They can kiss my grits. All right, y'all, we out of here. Come over here. Come back and join me. Oh, excuse me. Damn. Who is it now? Hello? Hello? Who? Mr. Choi. No. You got the wrong number, then. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Choi. Here we go, Fernand. Speak to the pharmacist? Yes. Help me with something else. Help me with something else. Hello? What kind of lights do I use? Hold on a sec. This is what I'm using for the rear. Hello, how you doing? Pretty good. Hi, this is Doug Franklin. I was just down there. Um, I was out there riding on Harford Road in the traffic and the phone rang, and I couldn't pick it up. So I found a safe spot, and now I'm calling you back. What was the call for?
We are working on the magnesium oxide for you. Did you want to know before that?
The magnesium.
Yeah, Dr. just sent that in.
So the doctor didn't send it in, or she did send it in.
They just sent it in.
Okay, and when would that be ready?
We're having it ready here in about an hour. So
Okay, and wasn't there something else? Did they have a problem with?
that's the only one that I see here.
Okay, well, how much is that one?
11.99 is not covered by the.
$11.99.
Yeah, it's not covered by the insurance.
Okay, I'll come by and pick it up tomorrow.
Okay. I also, Mr. Franklin, are you using any, um, do you have any pet at home?
Hold on a second, because I do. I actually had a lot of them because I never. Wait a minute. I do have some. I got the AccuCheck Suffix. I'm trying to read it while I'm walking. It's 100. It's 100 land sets. It says soft clicks. AccuCheck soft clicks. I got like 3 boxes of them. Not even open.
Okay.
What meter uses those?
So I just need to confirm with you first before I put in everything, because we don't have a history of filling test reports, so that's why I have to confirm before I put it in. For, okay, we'll get that one done for you, okay?
Okay, and how much is that meter gonna be?
I don't have the price right now, but if it comes to pick up, I'll be able to tell you. If you come in to pick up the other one, I have to work on it for you,
Okay,
all right?
all right. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, okay.
Okay, bye bye. Like I said, and I keep saying, like I said, and I keep saying, if you don't spend your money, the devil gonna spend it for you. All my money is going out the wazoo. Y'all heard the lady say she wanted me to start taking that magnesium. Well, guess what? The insurance ain't covering it. The insurance ain't covering it. So that's another $15 I got to kick out. Nobody's covering the meter. That's another $15 to $20 I got to kick out. I'm doing better when I left it alone. Trying to get my teeth fixed in my vision. I messed up everything. Nia says you can get magnesium over the counter. Why do I need it? Can I get some milk of magnesia? God damn. Every time I turn around. I got to get this. I got to get that. And the insurance company ain't paying for nothing. Care First ain't paying for nothing. I thought that's why you got everything that lady wanted me to get today. Insurance company ain't paying for it. Everything that lady wanted me to get, insurance company ain't paying for it. She ain't paying nada. They not paying nada. It's ridiculous. They not paying nothing. Nia says you either pay for vision and dental out of pocket fully or be covered for 80%. Now y'all know that I have a double payment due next month. So we already $40 in the hole, and we ain't even got the next month yet. We already $40 in the hole. How am I gonna get this stuff done? I'm just asking. How am I gonna get this stuff done? All my plans are gone. All the plans are gone. I have enough food in there for the day. You notice we didn't stop by the market. Oh, that's what I'm using for the red. And I did a video up a couple days ago, and I'll show you how it worked. And we also use this light. I don't think much of it. Of course, it's unavailable, but I don't think much of it. And I also use, we gotta find it. Okay, so we had it longer than 3 months. Give me a second. Look at darn. There's Bessie. They still say it wasn't delivered yet. They better be lucky I ain't evil. But I know some people that would take advantage of that. Where the lights at? Oh, here they go. And we have 2 of these on the bike. And guess what? It's unavailable. You might can find them on eBay or on Alibaba or something. But that's the lights we use on the bike. Nia said magnesium is essential for healthy heart function. Your labs apparently were off. Nia says you either pay for vision and dental out of pocket or be covered for 80%. Well, God darn it, I got medical assistants, and they supposed to pay the 20%. Look like they taking a dive. Yeah, it's me. Look like they taking a dive. You're welcome, Seawall Tomato Fire. Looks like they taking a dive. Looks like they being all shucky ducky. We got a copyright claim. Are you serious? Probably from that country music they was playing in that place. Let's go check it out. You can go right to YouTube. That's what I'm saying. Had to spend the bike brake money. That's just ridiculous. Couldn't even go to the market and get nothing to eat. Now, we hadn't gave them the $25 deposit. I'd say the equity. But if we don't go, they get to keep that $25. I feel trapped. But then when I want to get it fixed, I'm going to have to give somebody else a $25 deposit down the road. All right, what do we have? 2 15-year-olds among 4 shot. We got a copyright for that from Tribune. We got to start using Tribune. Tribune is just beating the heck out of us. But I'm looking in the picture. Well, I can't play it because it will get flagged again. Continue. Trim, please. I'm not out of here. All right. We up to 17 copyrights. I got that one fixed. 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 That one fixed. All right. Now let's go to content. Go to live screen. That's us right now. Monetization is not on. All right. So what's going on here? We got a copyright claim. And we went 7 hours and 4 minutes. We can't do nothing about it. All right. Where's the analytics? Where we at? $4.09. Wow. I'm rich. Did anybody join the membership program? Nope, just me. Man, could we get any good news today? Excuse me. Oh, y'all couldn't see nothing. Why can't y'all see something? What's my longest bike ride? I took 2 batteries out and we rode around. I rode from one part of my seat to the other side. Anybody remember what video that is? This is Chrome, right? We don't want to watch anything on Chrome. Hold on. Give me 1 second. We gotta go to the e-bike channel. Oh, it's not on here. All right, we're at the e-bike channel. Anybody know what the e-bike channel was? I think it was Bubba Dirt. Is it 52? Anybody remember? I think it's 52. All right, for a share. Yeah, come to this channel, e-bike life while disabled. Our big channel was flagged, so we started using this one. Man. But this is
Get that grub. Get that grub bag. Get the towels and that.
this it?
Yep, Shimano 9.
No, I don't think that's it. Yeah, the PX5 got C-post suspension, and the GS9 Plus has full frame suspension. Mm-hmm. Okay, where am I in the hospital at? I know it's before that. All right. I got more testing to do. Because it should be more. Yeah, it's live. It should be more than 2 miles difference between a 750 watt motor and a 500 watt motor. You know what I'm saying?
Damn! What are you doing?
What are they doing? What the heck are they doing? Told you. Do y'all understand? Why is he so hurting his feelings? I'm trying to see where we are. I would love to own a bike store. I don't believe he owns one. I think he's full of crap. You have to understand that people, all they want to do is knock down other people. I'm not doing anything. We don't have thousands of views on our videos. Why somebody worried about what we doing? If we get 100 views on the video or something. But you know what? The content that we put out is so valuable. That's what scares me. Because if we do a video and only 2 people buy an e-bike, in their minds, that's 2 people not buying the e-bike from them. But why is that? Why aren't they buying? Are you advertising? Are you offering deals? Because normally the people that complain the most are the ones that's the greediest. Plenty of people have hit my coupon link, but very few have actually bought an e-bike. I think only 20 something. That 20 something breaks you that you have to come here. That 20 something breaks you to the point that you have to come here and offer threats. What can the FCC do to help you? You say the stupidest stuff. What could they do for you? You putting too much into YouTube. Like I couldn't have Etsy print me up some cards, and I couldn't just go around and hand the cards out. See, I know how to talk. But regardless of how I look, the fact of the matter is, look at the lake, y'all. Regardless of how I look, I get out there. We are out there. We not sitting behind a computer screen. We not sitting in a store. I'm out here showing you what you can do with these bikes. The company that make these bikes don't even appreciate what I'm doing. They want me to do the little short videos. I show you how you can use the e-bike in your life right now. That's what I show you. You don't show that. All you talk about is, well, it got a 500 watt motor. It got hydraulic brakes. All that sound good, but how does that help me in my life? Maybe if y'all started doing that, maybe you would get more people. Seriously. And one more thing. Are you mad? Okay, I'm out here on the road. So we have to wait and see. This is when we went around the lake twice. So we drove 1.5 miles to the lake. Okay. Amen. The lake is a mile and a half. We went around it twice. Then we went on that trail and took it down to Urban Avenue. Then we took Urban Avenue down to Federal. Took Federal to Wharf. We went all the way down to the water. She asked what was the longest ride. This is the longest ride.
said it's 5 lights. Yeah, 1 tree got 4 lights. Including the bike light.
No, it's 5 lights. We were showing this bike ride.
Got a branch down here we running over. How's the camera? Is it shaky? And we got somebody.
And somebody came into the chat. Is it showing the chat? Yeah, this idiot right here. Yeah, I'll read it to you. This idiot came in here. So let me get this straight. We in a pandemic. People are getting evicted. Hurricane Ida is killing people. And you talking about a damn bike. Then they say, answer me before I flag you. And I asked them, what were they doing? We trying to get people to get off their butt and get out there and get a life. Get out there and do something. Get out there and get with the flow. Instead of sitting in the house watching TV all day and sitting around. Then this person said, answer me before I flagged you. Earlier he said something about he gonna contact the FCC. So that's what started that rant. And then somebody else came in. He said everybody can't afford a dang $1,000 bike. Stop bragging. I can't afford a $1,000 bike. I got mine with my stimulus money. Then he said, stop blocking me and face me like a man. He said he was timed out. I didn't time him out. He said, you don't need another bike, but people need food. He said, I worship materialism and I'm sick of you never being satisfied. When you ever seen me out there on the strip? When you seen me style and profile? When you seen me? I'm wearing the same clothes that I wore when I got sick. So where you seen me out there styling and profiling? You can go look at my videos. I got the same clothes on. I just happen to buy good clothes that last. I didn't buy no cheaps. If you saw me in 2016 and you saw me today, I got the same clothes on. So where am I materialistic at? I don't need another bike, but people need food. Says who? That's what you say. I barely got enough food for myself. How can I help somebody else get some food? You say you worship materialism. Sick of you never being satisfied. Did Jesus need a dang e-bike to feed and help the multitudes? He said he spread the truth. So do I. Then he said, drop your address and say that to my face, brother Lucifer. I dropped my address and told him to come see me. So then they come back with this account. So you're only helping people because you benefit from it, huh? Shameful. You're sure a man of God. And don't block me like I heard you do everybody else. First of all, who the hell are you? Let's just get it straight. Who the hell are you to tell somebody what they're going to do? Because that picture is a picture of me. That is my face on that avatar. And then you got selling e-bikes for Jesus. So you won't even use your name. The other person's name is Chucky's Piss Jug. Why do we want to take advice from somebody who don't even have enough courage to show who they are. Why should we listen to a darn thing you say? And this is what I tell you about evil. Evil is so arrogant that they won't tell you nothing, but they expect you to bend over backwards to show them something. They won't show you nothing. This dude gonna tell me, you better not block me. What? I better not do what? How you gonna tell me what I better not do? This is my show. How you gonna tell me what I'm gonna do on my show? That's how arrogant evil is. And then the dude says, I sell e-bikes for real, sir. Bootleggers like you hurt my business. Bootleggers like you hurt my business. I sell e-bikes for real. Bootleggers like you hurt my business. I'm reporting you to my Facebook group and the FCC. People shared your video in my group. This means war. You wonder why I went off. You got a guy saying that me offering coupon codes to save people money and to help encourage them to get out there and do something rather than sitting behind a TV. Because I know when I was little and I was hurting, you know what I was told? Go get a cookie and go sit down and watch TV. Take this brownie. Go sit down and watch TV. And nothing never got fixed. Now I'm struggling 40 years later trying to fix it. And you got idiots out here. How can I hurt your business? We lucky to get 100 views. How the heck do I hurt your business? Explain. Your bike business must suck. Because if I'm hurting your bike business, you need to get out of it. You need to get out of it. You reporting me to your Facebook. I don't use Facebook. Why do I care? People are sharing my videos in your group. Why are you mad? This means war. What war? What can the FCC do to me? I don't own nothing. What are they gonna do? All I do is offer people savings on bikes. That hurt your business? So I asked them, can your bike do this? Y'all notice I'm still riding. I had to come down and show the check. And I said, do you have buyer's remorse for the bikes that you own, for the bike that you sell? Because can they do this? Can your e-bikes do this? Because y'all see, I'm still riding. We going down the trail now. I'm still riding. You know what? I'm messing up here. I'm thinking I'm doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm doing that in the show. I had it on mute. I'm trying to unmute it. We're going down the trail now. And if y'all remember, we took the GS9 down the same way. And that's the day I wound up in the hospital. Now y'all see it's pitch black out there. But I came back during the day and showed y'all what this looked like. But yes, we continued on down here. Wait a minute. Let me move it out of the way. Well, we can speed up some. We went down this trail. Wait a minute. We coming up the trail, but we still continuing. And we're going across the street. You got cars coming. Then we continue on down the trail. But I'll speed up. Now y'all see it's a street coming up. And so we got out on the street. And we still riding. You asked what was the longest ride. Nia said, is the person here? No, he was here that day I showed you. This is an old video. This is a replay of when I went down, when I took y'all down to the water. I rode to the end of my city. We started from the top. And we actually riding through the whole city. I can speed up. Federal Street is one of the raggediest streets I've ever been on. I can tell you.
Right to the red light. You need that.
So let's get through the red light.
So that light changed, or it didn't change. Okay, good. No, they say when you hit one, you hit them all. Let's see. Potholes gonna pick me up.
Y'all hear that motor roaring?
You down here in the hood? Why Charlie Bobo don't bring you here? Huh? Why Charlie Bobo don't bring you here? Damn.
We were doing
Why
24.
you hit them all?
Well, everybody else
Why don't
come.
you hit one light, you hit them all?
I guess 25 miles ain't fast enough to hit them all.
Damn, the Murray way down there. What the hell? The Murray went down and came up. I need to fix it. It's not tight.
Let's speed up. You're right, no red light. Red light together.
No lights on.
Liz says she'll be right back. These grass will take out.
Red light. Are you serious? You can't do nothing. All we do is hit red lights. You can't do nothing. I'm trying to give y'all a tour of the city. I'm giving y'all a tour of the red lights.
The red light district. Just tell her, Roxanne, you ain't got to turn on the red light.
Another red light. Ain't gonna even accelerate. Red light right there with you.
I think we almost get hit right here. This is the one where I almost get hit.
Whoa.
You see, I leaned over for a second. Lean right
Hey,
into it. Lean right into the SUV.
I almost leaned into a car.
Still the red light. Somebody tell Roxanne turn on that red light. Wait a minute, you shot too far here. What are you doing? Yeah, that's fine.
Wallet I found today. I thought I didn't have any money at all, but I'm risking everything to show y'all how good these bikes are. I'm risking everything. If something happened to me, I didn't think I had any money. How was I gonna get home? But I had enough faith in these e-bikes that I didn't worry about it. But anything could happen to me down here. I didn't think I had any money, but I still came. And this was spur of the moment. I didn't plan this. This was spur of the moment. Look at the red light. You knew that was coming. We were having way too much fun. You knew that red light was coming. Every time you get a good speed. Oh, Nelly! Oh, that was nothing. We get down here. See the people outside down here? See, because we riding on bricks. Trust me, we ain't in the hood no more. About to get down here to the waterfront. Ouch! They're gonna think, whoa, Nelly! Oh, that was nothing. These shots, see what? I just wanted us to get down to the waterfront. Wanted to show the I think this is a cul-de-sac. I don't know why they got any rocks though. I mean, some of these bricks are over 100 years old, y'all. That we riding on right now. All right. Y'all see we down here on the water. And this Bluetooth trying to come on my ear. Y'all see that's the end. Glad we didn't lose it. I took y'all to the end. All right, can y'all see? Let me see. And this is a dead end. Right, as you know, I swim. This is a total dead end. So I bring y'all back up. Let me get y'all close to the water, but not too close. Okay, it goes somewhere. Can y'all see? We down here at Fells Point. Y'all want to Google it? Yeah, we down here by the Inner Harbor. I don't know if y'all can see the duck in the water. I got so many lights, y'all should be able to see. It's a duck right there. Y'all see the duck? It's 1, 2, 3, 4 lights. It's right there. The duck right there. Hey, y'all see the duck? I can see it at the bottom of the screen. Y'all see that on y'all screen? All right, let's get out of here. You know my motto: don't stay in one place too long. Somebody might come looking for you. Somebody might come push you in the water. Don't stay in one place too long. I'm trying to see if there's a ramp to get off. Nope. Somebody asked what was our longest bike ride. I keep forgetting because we got fat tire. I could just hop the curb later. Nice. I could have just hopped the curb to get off, but I think I can get off right there. Yeah. Wait a minute, is this on the waterfront? Is this water right here? If it is, I'll show it to y'all. Wait a minute. I was gonna get back to the street. Yeah, y'all, we still on the water. This is actually if you want to ride the ferry boats. If you want to ride the ferry boats, you come in here and go down, and they ride you around the harbor. I wasn't expecting all these people to be out here. It's Thursday night. I'm in shock. So y'all get the treat. That's the ferry boats right there. To be out here. I must be honest. I thought it was quiet as a mouse down here. How y'all doing? I really did. I thought it'd be quiet down here. But that don't go nowhere. So since I'm going down there, I just be showing y'all more of the water. I think that's Broadway right there. No, it's not Broadway. Broadway is the two lanes. Looks like it does. Yeah, if y'all really want to see the water, I can take y'all down there. The rest of you can go. Come on. Now, once again, you got somebody saying, I ain't doing nothing, but I'm out. I'm out with the people. Why they sitting behind the computer screen? I'm out with the people. What are they doing? Look at the bum laying down there. I took y'all. We at the end. Look at that, y'all. We at the end. I took y'all to the end. Look at that. We at the end. And unless you're gonna start swimming, ain't no way you going. That's it. That's the end.
I'm looking for Ruth Chris. I don't see it though.
I took y'all down to the end.
That look like Key Highway over there.
Yeah, we was gonna have to go all the way over there to the bike shop over there to get our Marshall fixed.
All right, Charles.
Y'all see that? That's the end.
Best part is we only used half of this battery. We still got another battery in the pangy bag.
Look at all that riding we did.
I got another
11.6 hour battery.
20 miles.
All that riding we did. Full throttle. And look how much battery we got left. Look at the bum laying down there asleep.
Like I said,
That was like an airplane strip landing.
it's big and all this stuff, but it's great.
Expecting an airplane to come land.
We got other footage to look at. That's why I like to bring two of them. But I really wish I had put that mirror on right. I really regret that. Not putting that mirror on right. But like I said, it's the right mirror. I don't use it, really. I know one thing, I'm ready to get off of this daggone brick. That's why they have suspension.
I should have went on the sidewalk.
Hey, we just slid on one of the rivets with the whole trolley. That was brick is over 150 years old, so you never know when it's gonna be a big hole in it.
So y'all heard somebody say, I'm talking about e-bikes during the pandemic, during Ida. What are all these people down here doing? They down here having fun. Why you ain't down there getting on these people and telling them, stop having fun. Stop coming down here shaking your booty. Stop having all that casual sex. Stop drinking in public. Why you don't come down here and tell them that? But you want to come tell me about an e-bike. Do y'all see how stupid these people sound? I just want y'all to see how stupid they sound. I'm going to get up on the sidewalk. They got a Lime scooter. See, we on the sidewalk.
I almost wish we was on Martian. We had to come down here with Martian. With them 26-inch back tires.
That's the GS9 Plus. It's sitting right there.
All right, y'all can see we still down here on the water. See y'all a good view. Y'all can see we still down here on the water.
You see we still going, see Washington?
I think this dead end. So there's a road.
Let's go.
All right, we at Harbor Point.
Come on, let's go. Stop. You see, I ain't got to see nothing because this is a replay of a replay. I just sit back and let it go.
We're in the bike lane, so give it a red light. You ain't gonna wait for that. You're gonna wait to give that red light. You need that. They gonna wait to give us that red light. That's the one thing you can count on. They gonna give us the red light. Anybody coming out there? No.
Say, Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light.
Look at all that glass. That's gonna be the glass.
Right to the red light.
Ain't nothing coming.
Well, where you going? Right to the red light. Where the bike lane go?
Bike lane ended. So what happened to the bike lane? That's what I want to know. What happened to the bike lane?
1, 2,
Oh,
3,
We had a bike lane.
4, 5,
God, John.
6.
Everybody and their mother.
There ain't no bike lanes and there's parked cars
You
ahead.
on a motorcycle. Everybody and their mother coming. Anybody else? I ain't gonna say that. I'm just gonna keep right up. I ain't gonna say that. All right, so where are we at now? Leap. You can tell everybody to kiss
our fleet. Kiss them, lick them, rub them, hug them.
I think we're going the wrong direction. Let's just go ahead. Yeah, the light is gone. That's how you get killed. Yeah.
We still right. And keep in mind, I don't know where I'm going.
Why we not going nowhere?
As soon as we get some movement, we get some acceleration, we gotta stop.
All right, there goes Central Avenue.
Oh. We wind up coming back on. We should just took Central Avenue. But I'm glad we went this way.
With that Exeter. Don't go nowhere.
People spend $2,000 to $3,000 a month to live in those buildings. How do they afford it?
President Street.
How do they afford it?
Well, we got to get on it. All right, y'all, we're getting on President Street. Good, we got a bike lane. Yay, we got a bike lane. I ain't worrying about that. Small stuff. All right, at Eastern Avenue.
We just passed the white car. Now, the inner harbor is up there. That's the inner harbor right there. There's the World Trade Center right there. $3,000 a month. That's a lot. Yeah. More power to him. More power to him. I ain't gonna hate on him. There's the power plant.
There's 83.
There's Port Discovery. There's the power plant.
We don't want 83.
That's the shot tower right there. See it?
Trust that.
I'm gonna take y'all to the shot. Now I didn't realize it, but I could have just kept straight.
There's Port Discovery. There's 83. We ain't locked you on that.
Now see, I'm thinking of 83. The apartments in the building that I was talking about, Liz, $3,000 a month. To live in those apartments and them tall buildings because you're down there at the harbor and you on the water. And people pay it. That's a lot of money. You can get a house with that.
Get the shot tower.
Oh no, the white car, I passed it and it never passed us back. I passed the car and the car never passed us back. Matter of fact, there it is right there going by. They never passed us. At the post office.
This is the United States Post Office. This is our biggest post office, right?
No, if I'm going to rent a house and I'm paying $3,000 a month, I want the houses that near say not mansions. That's what I pay $3,000 if I had it. I pay $3,000 a month to live in that, not to live in no daggone apartment where I got to come out the same door with everybody else. And oh heck no, I can't make as much noise as I want to make because I got neighbors and oh heck no. Yeah, I wouldn't pay that money. You know, I can't speak for nobody else. I wouldn't. we still doing 12, 10, 9, 8.
All right, now. You trying to kill us now. Put your head down. This is like a daggone maze. Who designed this sidewalk? Like you ain't nobody on it. Like God. Oh! Harry. I'm getting out this sidewalk.
Yeah, I ain't got no business being on that sidewalk. We got 500 watts of power.
It's amazing I don't see the street sign. I see it's a dead end. There's the hospital.
Oh, excuse me.
Is this Central? Central is to take us back, right?
Where all the haters at? Look how long I'm riding this bike. I took y'all from the top of Baltimore City. I took you all the way down to the water, to the dead end. And now we coming back uptown. Where are the haters at? Come tell me your e-bike can do this. Come tell me your e-bike can do this. Liz said some people can't get along. That's all I'm asking. Or just don't want to buy a house so they rent it. It's not uncommon. A house is expensive to keep up. Trust me. You can use my and you have to keep it up and get this or it's going to depreciate. $10.99. And you can be doing this too. You and your family could be out taking an adventure. We out here riding. This bike is not getting tired.
Hey, what's going on, Broadcat? You missed it. We ain't been down Bell Point. I took you.
That's Dunbar High School.
I took y'all through the hood. We head back uptown now. I'm gonna try to see if we can do it on the same battery. If not, I'm gonna switch them. We're not riding Marshall today. We riding Bessie.
We rode all the way through the city and back up on one battery. Full throttle. And then you're going to see me switch the batteries. And I don't switch the battery because it went dead. I switched the battery because we were only doing 16 miles per hour. And we was on Harford Road with the cars. And I wanted to keep that 22 miles per hour. You know? Liz said, I would love to call the landlord to fix things when it's broken and laugh out loud. I hear you, Liz.
You gonna make me upset? Really?
Now,
Just make me upset.
y'all don't realize it.
But guess what?
But we down here
Doing something different.
by the prizes. They actually built these houses to get the people out the projects. They bought these little houses,
Ride back up
let
there.
people buy them, get them out the projects.
Just relax our nerves.
All right, Walgreens say it's ready for pickup. I told them I'd pick it up tomorrow.
Well, there wasn't no stop sign yesterday. Thought we were gonna make the street.
We got another copyright claim? God darn.
Always stop sign at that. And we got Steve Bell coming up. Yep.
We already fixed that. Where happened to car wash in the 805? Yeah, we still riding, baby.
And y'all know we rode downhill, now we gotta pay the penalty. We gotta go up here.
That's why this video is called Can Your Bike Do This?
Now this gonna dead end on Ashford Street. Here's Biddle. A bean don't burn on the Biddle.
For the Jefferson theme song. She said a bean don't burn on the griddle.
East Biddle Street.
Now that's Biddle. So this should be Preston.
So that was Biddle. So this is Preston. My memory serves me. My driving days.
All right, y'all. Those of y'all that watch me, we saw a car accident between a police officer and a school bus, and it happened on this street just further down. But it was on this one-way street going down, and we were going to take that street to go down to the bike shop. Y'all remember? And instead, we took Lafayette. We took Lafayette instead. We didn't take this street. This is Preston right here. This is where the accident happened, but further down. About a mile further down the road. But we didn't take that street. Instead, we took Lafayette.
I shouldn't have said that. Now, we merged in the ass 50, and we back uptown that quick. I ain't bring the backpack. Well, I got the panic bag, but I ain't bring no money. So,
I didn't even realize I had $20 in my wallet.
sit back and relax. Enjoy the ride. Stand up, face to the right. Out of everybody way. All right, y'all. We coming back uptown. Coming through the hood.
I think that's Lafayette right there. That's the street that we went down.
Battery get right
All right, hold on. Walmart calling again. I mean, Walgreens. I said Walmart. Hello?
They might put me in that high rise right there. I mean, I'll take it. And my first choice is all these, this is a low rise project. How y'all doing?
Damn.
It's the reason why we're going so slow. Somebody trying to rub it in.
Whatever.
There's the Family Dollar.
They sure don't mind telling me.
There's the Wendy's. Here, turn around. Just to get in our way. Turn around.
Damn, God, we couldn't even let me hear that, could you? Damn.
Now we starting to not go as fast. Well, Liz, don't get ready to change the battery. We'll be getting out the hood part first. When we cross 25th Street, you know, the two gas stations, that's when I feel more comfortable.
I might need to switch batteries.
Hey, y'all see we not going as fast.
You wait right till we get to the hood.
So this is where I voted at. What is it? Lake Clifton?
Yep, we need to switch batteries.
Yep, that's where I went and voted at right there.
That key. And left key in the back. Press. Not a big deal if it's better. And to mention, we ain't that far from the house.
Yeah, I guess it went in the house. But instead, we're going to change the battery. We changing the battery.
All right, let's roll.
All right, let's roll. Somebody asked what was our longest bike ride.
Yeah, we got our full power back too. Somebody actually turned it into the daggone which time. Well, I tell you, let's find somebody from anywhere to come hassle up. Ridiculous. A Thursday night, it ain't Friday yet. It don't matter, do it.
Excuse me. We out there in the boonies, hanging out with the Goonies. Out there with the boonies. Now y'all know that this is the way we normally go. Speed bump for the chumps. You got one more.
I only got to be somebody in front of us. I don't understand. How y'all doing? All right, family.
Oh, this should look familiar to y'all. Nia said she'll be right back. Hurry back, Nia. Now, we actually went to the house. But we got a full battery. I pulled up to the house after all that
We're
riding.
at the house, but we ain't gonna stay here. Just resting for a minute. Whew. All right, y'all. I took y'all off to the lake. I took y'all down the trail. Then we went all the way down to John Hopkins. Then I took you down to Phelps Point on the water. Brought you back uptown. And we killed the first battery. What y'all want to do now?
We want to ride. Let's ride.
What time is it? It's 11. It's not 12 o'clock yet, so.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. So let me give y'all full screen.
Let's go up this hill. It used to give me hell.
Yeah, that's the mountain. Look at that incline. I used to have to rest on those stairs right there.
And I had to walk up this hill.
And then we would make our way up.
Like I said, we ain't got nowhere to go because I ain't got no money. So,
We sit on those steps
riding around.
and rest for like 5 minutes. Then we would come up.
We got a full battery. We just blew one.
Used to be a park bench. They took it for some reason. Used to be a bench right there. I used to sit on that. Y'all realize we still rolling. That's why I asked the question, can your e-bike do this? Can your e-bike do this? We ain't been uptown, we ain't been downtown. We ain't swapped batteries. And we still rolling. Well, let's get moving. I'm in there frying chicken. We still going car washing. That's why I asked, can your e-bike do this? Look how steep this hill is. Look at how steep this hill is. All the riding that we done. Look at how steep this hill is. Liz said she's glad to see I can travel without worrying about the battery. Bike go. Well, actually, Liz, it's a battery. This bike go. It's a battery for Bessie. Then I bought I'm calling it a bigger battery for Bessie of the 500 watts. And then I got the battery show me something for the PX1 sitting here. So I got 3 batteries for Bessie. I'm not talking stuff. I'm showing you. I'm out there with the big boys. You gonna see me ride downtown. You gonna see me ride uptown. I'm out there with the big boys. Where these other people at? Where you at? Why ain't nobody coming to comment? Where you at? Why nobody not in the chat? It's Saturday night. Some of y'all still up. Don't act like you sleep. You see the title. The Pedelec PX5 is the king of the e-bikes in the 500 watt category. And I'm calling you out. And we still rolling. Look at how we rolling. Think of what I put this bike through tonight. Took y'all uptown. Look at what I put this bike through. It took y'all downtown. Look at it fly down the hill. I'm asking y'all. Can your e-bike do this? Did you make the wrong decision?
When we rode to the hospital,
To you guys,
we merged in right here to go up the hill. And when we came back, we came
somebody
straight out.
else's e-bike. Did you make a mistake? Is it too late to exchange it? Is it too late to exchange it? That's what I'm asking. Is it too late to exchange it? I'm in there frying chicken while this is playing. I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna watch Friday Night SmackDown and AEW. What do they call it? AEW Rampage. It's only an hour long, so that's 3 hours.
That's amazing. That's what I'm going to do tonight.
3:13 right now, so I guess I'll be done watching it by 6:30. But I want y'all to understand. People can tell you anything. I'm not telling you. I'm showing you. Listen to this motor. After all, we and put this bike through. That's me. That's me right there. After all,
Oh my God, I got the same shirt on.
we put this bike through.
I got the same shirt on, y'all. Y'all believe that? It's a Friday night, and that was a Friday night. I got the same shirt on.
After all, we put this bike through. It's still rolling. We didn't put something more in this bike.
Now we just went the full circle.
I hope my chicken don't burn. Because we get ready to do another speed test.
We ain't came full
As
circle.
hard as we ran this bike, can this bike do another speed test? As hard as we ran this bike, can this bike do another speed test? That's the question I'm asking. Can this bike do another speed test?
$29, $28. Back up to 29. $27. As hard as we rode her.
Still doing 25.
And I was 293 pounds at the time. We ain't gone full circle again. There's the school where we changed the battery at on the other side.
Look at this bike go. Look at it go.
That's where we changed the battery at, right down the other side of the street. The wind came full circle.
Wind came full circle. That's where I changed the battery at right there.
Y'all got the two gas stations again. Somebody asked about our longest bike ride. That's why we showing it. Somebody just said nice bike.
Somebody just said how much that cost. I said, what I say, 800? You go. That's a wee moment.
That's all you can say. Whee! That's all you can say. Here we go. Higher side. Higher side. As we fly uphill. Get a momentum carrier.
And we got a green light. Somebody said somebody asked, how long was our longest ride? We still riding, baby. We riding on Bessie, the Pass Select PX5. We still riding. But where all the e-bike people at? Where your haters at? This is the Pass Select PX5. If you'd have been paying attention to me, you could have got this bike for $899. When people start seeing how good it was, they raised the price up to $949. Now it's $1099. Now it's $1299. Y'all need to get this bike before they raise the price again. But with my coupon, you can get it for $1049. Sell your bike, trade your bike in, get yourself a real bike. This is a real bike. I'll run to the bathroom real quick, I am still riding this bike. This is the same trip. This is the same night. I got the same clothes on. Look at me. You got the cats right there. We just rode by the cats. Look at me still riding. Say what you want to say. I'm still riding. Talk about me all you want. Make fun of me. Try to get this video pulled down. I got this on 360-degree footage. I just reposted on another channel. Don't get in your feelings. Fix it. You know you made a mistake buying your bike. You need to get this one. You made a mistake buying your bike. Fix it. Don't moan and groan. Fix it. That's all I'm saying to you. Fix it. You know you made a mistake. Fix it.
I went off of this street and I'm a damn red light. We hit every red light. Everyone. God darn. Across St. Paul. So we hit every red light. I took y'all through every part of the city today. Let me take a break. Put the throttle on. I was telling. Woo. Get my breath in. All we do is go up here. We don't go up here, we hit the red light. I mean, it is Charles Street. How you doing? I knew it. Then we hit the speed. Even the red light. Roxanne, don't put on the red light. We right through here. How you doing? Pretty good? Good. I want to go by the bike shop. I don't know why. Just wanted to go by there. Still clear back here? Yep. I was further up than I thought we was. That's good. How you doing? How y'all doing? They good? I don't know why I'm on the sidewalk. That's the bike shop.
That's the bike shop right there. And that's where we sat outside. Nate spent $20 on that little teeny bowl. Boy, if I can get that $20 back. But it was a once in a lifetime experience. Hope y'all realize that I got the chicken in the strainer. It's done. But I'm still riding.
Right there, y'all. That was the place we went Nate at. I don't know why I'm on the sidewalk. Excuse me, ladies. How y'all doing today? Let me get off the sidewalk. Right to the red light. Right to the red light. No fail. Right to the red light. How you doing? All right, we got a speed bump for his chumps. Speed bump to stump the chumps. That ain't got suspension. That's the only people that get stumped by it, those that ain't got the suspension. Those that got suspension don't worry about the speed bump. This is a four-way stop sign? Yep. That's 7-Eleven. I ain't got no money.
I'm just riding around my
You
city.
can't stop doing it.
JoJo,
We can ride.
just riding around my city.
You can't stop nowhere, but we can ride. Here come the bump. Higher car, higher car, higher car. There it is.
I had a 20 in my wallet and didn't even know about it. I didn't know about it to the day when I went to pay the landlord, and the ATM gave me an even amount and my rent is an odd amount. Look at all the dust that man blew in my face. I was almost blinded going down the hill. I couldn't even see. But look at this bike still go. We still going. That's the old market. The video before, we passed this going to the market in a nice neighborhood. This was the ghetto market. Check out this thrill, y'all. I love it. Check this thrill out. Time for the wee moment. Can we say wee?
How you doing? How you doing, sir? I'm sorry, y'all. That is a rock. I know this motor time. We ain't do this bike everywhere.
But it's rolling. I'm telling you, I got a gym. Thank God I didn't buy the electric SP. Thank Yahweh, the Father. Thank you that I did not buy the Elahor. Thank you that I did not buy the Avington. Thank you. Look at this bike. It's still going. Look at it. To all the haters out there, where you at? You're going to see this video tomorrow and you're going to be in your feelings. You know you made a mistake. You don't see no YouTuber ride that bike like this long. They know it's going to conk out. We enrolled this bike and rode it and rode it and rode it and rode it. We have rode this bike and rode it. Let's get past this there. Oh, sorry, changer. Look at that steep hill. After all the riding we did. This is my Pedelec PX5. We call her Bessie. Look at Bessie scale this hill after all that. Like it's nothing. She's scaling the hill like it's nothing. Get one of these.
Yeah, we got a green light. We ain't gonna make it. But y'all know what?
Hey, my duck.
We gonna do speed test. We gonna turn the bike on and let it rest for a minute. We gonna let the motor rest for a minute. All right, we ready to go. Waiting for the light change.
That light long too. Let's get it. $18, $20, $21, $25. Is that 20, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 30, 29, 28, 26,
We only hit
27.
32 again.
We hit 34 the
And I
first
just
time.
lost
I didn't know
the
that.
Bluetooth.
Let's go back.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. See it in real time. Hey,
What
well.
are you doing?
Let's get it, y'all. Speed test. This bike's still going this fast. And I'm sorry, that's a wee moment. After all the punishment we put on it. Can we say wee?
Yep, we only hit 32 again. And I just lost the Bluetooth.
Yep, as usual. The Bluetooth that I was using.
Do I feel like going back for it? That's the question.
Yeah.
What about my shorts? That's the question.
If y'all listen, y'all hear the people. And now I'm messing with that.
That's Liz. Where did we lose it?
People over there on that porch. There's the Bluetooth
It's
right
right
there.
there. There it is.
Yeah, right there. You see it clear as day.
There it is. Yep. Right there, y'all. You lost it. We got it back.
Yeah,
Let's
if
get
you
out
look. Somebody's starting to come. Yeah, the dudes start coming. You know what? We got the heck out of there. See ya. I heard you got out of there. Wouldn't want to be you. Well, don't give her the chance.
All I can say, it won't take too long.
I wasn't gonna give him a chance to do anything.
I should have went down and came back up. That's all right. Let's take it on in.
This bike. But Doug said you see lots of improvement on the bike. And we're home for the second time doing this ride. And still got plenty of battery left. And look how much battery's left. Remember, we changed batteries. You ready to head in?
Because we had a hard time reaching.
Now, I ask y'all again. Can your e-bike do that? Would you dare push your e-bike that hard? I don't have no money to buy another one, but I got faith in it because I know it's good. I ran that bike all over town full throttle. I wore out an 11.6 amp hour battery and half of a 10.4 hour battery. We went from the top, but we was a mile and a half from the county line. We went all the way down to the end. You had to jump in the water. I took it to the end. Then we came back up And then I rode you all the way up to Charles Street. Charles Street separates East and West Baltimore. Charles Street separates East and West Baltimore. Yes, it does. So I took you. We went up Charles Street. So we was right there at the East Line. So I took you. So alrighty. Somebody asked, what was our longest ride? Somebody asked, what was our longest ride? Now, I hope I ain't ran all of y'all off. So let's take a look. Y'all just saw me ride Bessie. I can't believe they got the Pedelec PS6 in stock. Doggone it. We need to sell some bikes. Y'all just saw me ride this. I got the black version. Well, y'all just saw me. Wait a minute. Did they have them in black? Oh, they got them in black. Oh, suck it down. They got them in black and white. They got 20 units in black, and they got 26 units in white. What are y'all waiting on? If anybody want to have the fun that you just saw me have, what are you waiting on? Why are you not buying the Pedelec PX5? Y'all just saw this bike go with my 293, or I ain't 293 now, but my 293 pounds on that bike. Y'all saw me ride and ride and ride and ride and ride and ride. Somebody asked earlier, is it comfortable? Did you hear me complain about the ride? Did you hear me say my legs was hurting? Did you hear me say my butt was hurting? No, you didn't. Because this bike has front suspension. This bike has a suspension seat post. It's not as good as the suspension on Marsha in the rear. But that suspension seat post do good. I can get you this bike for $1049. They offering it at $1299. This bike comes with fenders, lights, front and rear. It comes with a rack for your pannier bags or your basket or your box or whatever you put on the back of your bike. This bike has a 7-speed Shimano turning shifter. This bike, it has a black and white display, but it'll tell you everything, your voltage and everything else you need. This bike has a 500-watt motor that can peak at almost 800, and you've seen me ride. This bike is excellent at going uphill. You live in a hilly area. This is what you want. Let me get y'all the link for this bike. People was talking trash, but what happened to them? They vanished. They said, I know good and well my bike can't do this. That's the link. And if you want my coupon code to save you some money, Let me type it in. I believe that this bike is the best 500 watt e-bike. And I'm waiting for somebody to prove me wrong. There's my coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. You scroll down. Remember, it comes in black and white. Hit buy now. Go over to discount code and put in Brother Derek PX5. This bike will not cost you $12.99. This bike will cost you $1,049, $1,049. Now, before it ran out, they had raised it to $10.99. I got it back down to $10.49. What you waiting on? You seen what this bike can do. You seen it. $10.49. You can't beat this. What y'all waiting on? Why you not buying it? $10.49. Gave you the link and I gave you the coupon code. What you waiting on? You just saw me ride this bike and you know it's good. But for those of you who say, I want a little bit more, well, I got something for you then. I'm trying to get this bike. I love my Bessie, but I want this bike. You know why? It's the upgrade to Bessie. If Bessie is the Toyota Camry, then this is the Supra. If Bessie is the Nissan Stanza, this is the Nissan Maxima. What make this bike so special? Well, it's an upgrade. Because Bessie has mechanical disc brakes. This guy hydraulic brakes. Car brakes. This folds just like Bessie. It got 20-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires, just like Bessie. That's where everything stops. Bessie has a 10.4 amp hour battery. This bike has a 12 hour battery. 12, not 10.4. That's an extra 5 to 10 miles per ride. Bessie has a nice rack. The PX5 has a nice rack. This has a heavy duty rack. Look how thick that steel is on there. It's going to hold all your goodies. Put a car seat on the back and carry your babies around nice and safely. Because it doesn't have seat post suspension. See, you put your baby on the back of Bessie, she's not going to benefit from your suspension seat post. But this has full frame suspension in the rear. So it's going to be a nice ride. Your baby's going to be back there sleeping. She's not going to feel the bumps. The PX5 Bessie has a 7-speed Shimano shifter. Shimano Tourney entry shifter. This has a Shimano Altus. It's a step above when you shifting gears. The tail light is in the seat of Bessie's, and you have to put batteries in it every so often. The tail light on this bike runs off the battery, so you don't have to worry about getting your batteries or charging up your tail light. It's right there. And when you hit the brake, it flashes. Let other cars know you're slowing down. This is going to allow me, when I get my hands on one of these bikes, whether it's the green one you see or the black one, because I want a black one. Look at that. I'm going to be able to put the seat post all the way down, which is going to make it a lot more comfortable for me. But the hydraulic brakes, the bigger battery, the heavy duty rack, the upgraded shifter. What else makes this bike the king of the hill? Unlike the PX5 Bessie, this bike has a 750 watt motor, nominal, but it can peak at almost 1100. And with the torque from them 20-inch wheels, if you think that Bessie carries me well, imagine me on this bike. You think I'll be flying on Bessie? Imagine me flying on this bike with that almost 1100 watts of power behind me. Yeah, car seat. People put their children in car seats on the bicycle. What are you talking about, Liz? Mother Farmer said ladies like rumble on the back of the Harley. Well, I can tell you, if you and your lady together are under 335 pounds together, your weights, I would say all the way up to 360. If y'all combined weight is less than 360, you can put a seat on the back of this and you can ride this just like you would a Harley. And you can have her back there in the B seat. Look at that heavy duty rack. All you gotta do is put some foot pegs on there for her to put her feet on them, and there you go. You ain't worry about no gasoline. They only got 30 of them. And y'all gonna let them run out again. And I see they inject the price up to $15.99. But I can help you out with that. Let me give you the link. Because this is the king of the hill to me. Marsha might have better features, but her weight limit is not as good as this bike is. There is a way. What do you mean? Hey, Bobcat, go look on YouTube and find somebody that got their people back there. Them people over there. And I told you this bike did not sell well in the Philippines. It didn't sell well in Asia. It was too powerful. Them people over there, they're 140 pounds or less. If the 500 watt motor carry around my 290 pounds, what was it doing for them? They go back and hey! They go in the back and just go fall off somewhere. They said, that's why they made the PX7 and the X7. They just put the 500 watt motor on there. I asked the seller, why didn't y'all put the 750 watt motor on Jan? Said the people didn't want it. They satisfied with the 500 watt motor. Kendall says, when you're in the middle of January and 2 feet of snow, we don't get 2 feet of snow. In Maryland, anytime snow hit the ground, everybody go into a panic. We got to get 1 or 2 inches. Oh, it's snowing. Oh, no. You talking about, you had to realize, we've been riding bikes since, the end of 2018? So 18, 19, 20, we've been through 3 winters. We've been through 3 winters. I can tell you right now, I ain't scared of the daggone snow. Not with them 26-inch tires on Marshall. Shoot. Mud Duck said he'll be in 2 foot of snow soon. I won't. This bike ain't gonna be no worse than somebody out there in their little car trying to ride on ice. It ain't gonna be no different. I tell you for a fact, I'll jump off the bike. You can't jump out of the car. I'll jump off the bike. You won't jump off a car. That car hit somebody and kill them, you going to jail. Like that man said, the captain got to go down with the ship. Shoot. I start sliding on some ice and about to head into a wall. I'm jumping off the bike. Shoot. Yeah, I can get another bike. Can't get another me. But you start sliding on ice and you jump off that car, whatever that car hit, you got to pay for it. Shoot. This is the link. If anybody interested in getting the King of the Hill, there is the link. And here's my coupon code. Remember, I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this to earn one of these bikes. I want this bike. I want it in my living room. This is my coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. And now that I'm going to the Long Hospital, this will be great. Matter of fact, when we got the video, I hope the camera recorded. I hope it recorded it. But y'all see, whether you get it in the black, which is so hot, or you get it in the green, whichever color you get it in, hit buy it now. Fill your information out. Come up here to discount code and put in my code, Brother Derek PS6. They asking $15.99 to get hydraulic brakes, to get an 8-speed Altus Shimano shifter, to get a color display, to get that heavy-duty rack, to get that tail light, that flash when you hit the brake so the cars behind you know you stopping. 20-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires. The bike folds. You can put it in the back of your car, put it under your camper, put it in your RV, put it in the back of the pickup, throw it in the back of the SUV, and take it with you. And save your gas, and you can go patrolling, go exploring on your little mini motorcycle here. And unlike the other bike companies out there, they give you full flex suspension in the rear. How many bike companies you know right now got bikes out and you got to put suspension in the back? You got to get a suspension seat post. Want you to spend $1,900 and then you got to put a suspension seat post on it. Come on. Stop being so cheap. Give the people rear suspension. Somebody tell me I'm lying. I'll listen. But this is the best deal here. Get almost 1,100 watts of power. It's foldable. Hydraulic brakes, not mechanical brakes. We looked at a bike the other day. They wanted $1,900. They had mechanical brakes on it. They ought to be slapped in the back of their neck. I can get you this bike for $13.99. Where you going to find a full suspension e-bike? Full suspension. Where you going to find a full suspension e-bike with these features for $13.99? Where you going to find it at? And you can say what you want to say. This is the PS6. You see me ride the PX5. You see how good that bike is. This is the PS6. I think this is the best foldable out there. And I can't wait to get one. When y'all see me riding that, y'all gonna say, damn, bro, Dirk was right. He was breaking his neck trying to get that bike. Look at him go. That's what you're gonna be saying. But I think this is the best bike that they got. The Pasolect PS6. And my coupon code will get it to you for $13.99. You can talk to me till you blue in the face. But you ain't gonna win that argument. I don't care what company you name. Ain't nobody gonna give you all these features for $13.99. Nobody. You better get on Alibaba and AliExpress and hope you get your bike within 4 or 5 months. That's what I'm looking at. You'll have this bike in 7 days or less. Now, I showed y'all the foldables because I think the foldables are the best. But some people like mountain bikes. And if you like mountain bikes and you under 220 pounds, because that's the weight limit. You under 220. If you ain't a hog like I am, take a look at this bike because it's beautiful. Whether you get the orange, whether you get that gray, look at how that gray just looks so slick. Or you get it in the green. This is baby G baby. And you know the G stand for gorgeous. Nia named these bikes. These are the G babies. This is our gorgeous line. This is Cindy Brady. She has 27.5-inch, 2.8-inch wide tires. She has front suspension. She has a black and white display to keep track of all your numbers while you're riding, your voltages and how much you burning out the battery, how many amps you doing. Keep track of all that. 5 pedal assist levels. She got mechanical disc brakes. She got a 7-speed Shimano Tourney shifter. She has a 500 watt motor that can peak between 750 and 800. She got a 13 amp hour battery. Now y'all just saw me ride the PX5 and I had my extended battery in it, 11.6. Look how far I rode on that battery. And that was an 11.6. This is a 13 amp hour. Which means I could have done that whole ride without changing batteries if I had one of these. If I had 13 amp hours. But let's keep going here. Let me get you the link if you're interested in getting Cindy. Because this will be a great starter bike. I'll find one near, and I'll be back. All I gotta do is go over there and look at the Philippines or China. Trust me, we'll find one. It ain't hard to find as you think there. Whew. Oh, wait a minute. My bad. Y'all can't see me. My bad. Y'all can't see the conviction I'm talking with. Here is the link. Oops. That's the link for the G9. Cindy Brady. And there's my coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. You just scroll down here and hit buy it now. And you can see they asking $1,099. You use my coupon code. I can get you. Oh, I forgot the A. Wait a minute, y'all. I forgot the A. Hold on. Let me copy it again and put it back in the chat. Copy. That's my bad. I forgot to put the A in it. Yup. Forgot to put the A in it. Paste. All right. That's the correct coupon code. My bad. Brother Derek. G9. All right, let's come back. What happened when you put the code in? It drops to $9.99. The bike don't look like an e-bike. People will have a hard time even telling you got an e-bike. You be out there riding with the athletes and they don't even know that you're getting help. $9.99. If you don't want a foldable, because then I'd rather spend the $50 and get Bessie. But if you want an e-bike that don't look like an e-bike, save some money and get Cindy. But if you want more features, you like the style and profile, then check out our Jan Brady. Now I showed you Cindy. That was the G9. Well, this is the upgrade to Cindy. This is the Jan Brady. This is the middle child of our G-Baby family. What makes this bike special? Well, let me tell you. If you can get it in this black and green, oh man. But let me tell you, the difference between this bike and the bike I just showed you is features. Because you're thinking they look the same. Well, this bike got more features. And if you want the features, you're going to get this bike. If you don't want the features, then get Cindy and pay the $9.99 and there you go. But if you want the features, and let me tell you about the features. First of all, Cindy doesn't have rear suspension. Jan has flex frame suspension. You probably noticed that right off the bat. Number two, both Cindy and Jan have 27.5 inch, 2.8 inch wide tires. Both of them have a 13 amp hour battery. That's where the similarities end. Jan has an 8-speed shifter, not a 7-speed shifter. Jan has hydraulic brakes, car brakes, not mechanical disc brakes like Cindy has. Cindy has a black and white display. Jan has a color display. If you want the suspension, if you want the hydraulic brakes, the color display, and the upgraded shifter, if you want the total package, you'll get Jan. Both Cindy and Jan, and this is where they made a mistake at. Both Cindy and Jan have 500 watt motors that peak at 750 to almost 800. Now, they made a mistake. They should have put the 750 watt motor on this bike. It make it stand out more. But because they both have a 500 watt motor, the difference is in the features. If you can do with just mechanical disc brakes, if you can do with a 7-speed shifter, if you want to go ahead and spend $20 and get a suspension seat post, then go ahead and go with Cindy. But if you want the comfort ride, if you want those features, then get Jan. Because Jan got the features. Both of them got the same 13 amp hour battery. They both got the same 27.5 inch, 2.8 inch wide tires. Jan just has the rear suspension. She got an upgraded shifter. She got hydraulic brakes. She got a color display. If that's important to you, you want the style and profile, then you need this bike. And you're going to have to pay a little bit more. Because my coupon had Cindy at $9.99. Let me get you the link. Hit the page. There's the link for the GS9. Let me give you my coupon code. Brother Derek, GS9. Put it in the chat. And there's the code. And let me show you what you do with it. If you want to pick up this bike. Now, as you can see, they're asking $16.99. And I'll be honest with you, the bike is worth $16.99. But if I had the choice, I'd be stuck. Because I think that I would get, well, I ain't in the question because I'm too fat for the bike, but if I was under 220 pounds and they said G9 or GS9, if I could afford it, I would get the GS9. If I couldn't afford it, I'd get Cindy and be happy. So you got $9.99, and with my coupon code to get the features that I told you about, you're gonna pay $13.99. If you don't need those features, pay the $9.99 and get you a Cindy. Go on Amazon and get a suspension seat post for $20. Pay a bike mechanic $20 to put it on. There you go. There you go. For $1,040, you ready to go out the door. But if you want the real suspension, if you want the power of the hydraulic brakes and the great stopping distances that it has, if you somebody that really rides the bike and you actually shift gears while you riding, you might appreciate that 8th gear. If you don't care about the color display, get Cindy. My coupon code to get you Cindy for $8.99. Or if you want the features, get Jan for $13.99. But if you're looking at getting the features, if you like the features that Jan has, well, guess what? We got another sibling for you. Because maybe Jan ain't enough for you. Let's check out the Queen of the Hill. This is our Marsha. This is the Queen of the Hill. Why is she the queen? She got the most features of any bike that Pedelec offers. This is the mother load. I wish it had a bigger weight limit, but this is the mother load. The PS6 can handle more weight. That's why I call it the King of the Hill. But feature-wise, this is the best bike that Pedelec offers. And you already see without me saying anything. Look at those 26-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires. That separates this bike from every other bike. 26-inch. Cindy and Jan both got the same 2.8-inch wide tires. This got 4-inch wide tires, which is going to be excellent in the sand, in the snow. But also, this bike has a bigger battery. Cindy and Jan, they only got 13 amp hours. This has a 14.5 amp hour battery. Cindy has mechanical brakes, but both Jan and Marsha have hydraulic brakes. Cindy has a 7-speed Shimano shifter. Jan has an 8-speed. Marsha got a 9-speed shifter. If you were in the shifting gears, you're going to have 9 to choose from instead of 8 or 7. That's an upgrade. But what separates Marsha from the other two girls, what makes her the mother load, the mother chode, she got a 750 watt motor that can peak between 1050 and 1100 watts. This is the motor that they should have put on Jan, but they didn't. This is the motor that they should have put on Jan, but they didn't. Because the people in their country, they satisfied with a 250 watt motor. They satisfied with a 350 watt motor. For them to get a 500 watt motor is like them being Speed Racer. Like them getting a race car bike. You give them 750 watt, they don't know what to do with it. I showed you the video with the guy from the Philippines. He riding around on a 750 watt bike doing 20 miles per hour. I'm looking at him like, man, are you drunk? How you supposed to be showing us what the bike can do when you're not pushing it? You riding the bike like an old lady. This bike has a 750 watt motor. And even though I'm over the weight limit, man, I feel the power of that motor. I'm just imagining if I was 220 or less, what this bike would do for me. But I got one sitting right here. I'm looking at it. And I'm telling you, even though this bike struggles with my weight, I love to ride it. It struggles on steep hills with my weight. That's why I say if you are interested in this bike and you 260 or under, I think this bike would do great for you. I think that this is the most comfortable. I haven't rode the PS6 yet. But I know that those 26-inch tires, I love to ride on them. And when we going on level ground or when we going downhill, I love to rush. When we going uphill, I think the 20-inch tires on the PX5 on Bessie do better at going uphill. But going downhill ain't nothing like riding this bike. If I could wake up tomorrow and be 220 pounds, 230 pounds, y'all will see me fly up the hill. But if you're looking for speed, but you want something that don't look like an e-bike, if you want them 26-inch fat tires, you want rear suspension, because a lot of people are making 26-inch tire bikes now. Averton, Rad, they making 26-inch tire bikes. But guess what they ain't making? They don't give you no rear suspension. They don't want to give you suspension. I can tell you, the rear suspension on this bike is excellent. You can look at my videos. Look when we on Bessie and look on this bike and tell me if you see any shake. Look at the ones when we using the mobile phones to record. Don't look at the 360 video. Look when we using the mobile phones. You don't see the shake, the jolts that you see on Bessie. Because Bessie got smaller tires. Those 26-inch tires are like pillows, and they absorb the bumps. That's what they're supposed to do. The rear suspension absorbs the bunch. That bike is so comfortable to ride. It's so comfortable to ride. Let me get you the link in case anybody interested in getting this bike. Here's the linky dink. And this is my coupon code. Now, this is the toughest coupon code. Brother Derek P. GS9 Plus. Let me copy it. There's my link. My coupon code, right there. Let me show you what you do with it. If you think you can handle the Queen of the Hill, you think you can handle that almost 1,100 watts of power in her butt, then you need to hook up and pick yourself up one. Now they asking $18.99. And the fact that it has excellent rear suspension, it's worth $18.99. But you won't pay that if you use my coupon. If you use my coupon, I can save you a couple bones. Because guess what? With my coupon, it's only $16.99. With my coupon, I can get you this bike for $16.99. $16.99. That's a steal. $16.99.
We're back for another video, this time about something a little bit different, a cargo bike. And I've actually had a cargo bike.
Oh, no, he flagged. Look at the fat boy. Get Chubby off my damn screen. Oh, Chubby Webby. I said Chubby Webby.
The Fido L2 is not your typical electric folding bike. It follows a more East Asian design.
That's our boy
With
Micah.
Small wheels, dual moped-style suspension, a rear seat for a passenger or cargo, and a massive, nearly 1 kilowatt-hour battery for long-range riding. Hey everyone, Micah here with Electrek, and today we're reviewing the Fido L2 electric bike. It's an awesome e-bike, and you're going to want to check this one out. Let's start with the tech specs like usual.
I was gonna get one.
A 350 watt continuous motor in the rear wheel, but it feels a lot stronger than that. The bike runs on a 48 volt electrical system, so I'd expect this to be at least 500 real world watts coming from that rear hub motor. The hill climbing performance is good enough to pretty much guarantee that we're looking at more than 350 watts here. The wheels are small at 14 inches, but that also translates into better torque from the rear hub motor. There's only a single gear, no multi-speed transmission, but it seems like Fido did a good job with a compromise on the gear ratio, where you can still actually pedal at higher speeds while also feeling comfortable pedaling during slower hill climbs. You can also pop that seat up higher than I have it here, but since I ride mostly with throttle only, I usually keep the seat a bit lower, where I find it more comfortable having a lower center of gravity. The removable battery on the L2 is a 48 volt and 20 amp hour unit for about 960 watt hours, which for reference is around twice the capacity of a standard entry-level e-bike, and results in a range of somewhere between 50 to 80 miles or 80 to 130 kilometers. And you might not believe me on that, but it's true. And part of the reason the range is so good is that the top speed on the L2 here is not that high. It only gets up to 15 miles per hour or 25 kilometers per hour. That's a little bit of a bummer, to be honest, but it makes the bike more efficient and it helps result in that massive range. Now, how do I feel about the speed? To be honest, I definitely want more. When I hit the 15 mile an hour limit, it leaves me wanting to twist the throttle just a bit further and eke out a bit more speed. However, it's not too terribly limiting, especially for riders that are going to be in the city using bike lanes and otherwise are not planning on racing this thing. The Fido L2 is very much a utility e-bike, so it's not a speedster by any means. But for utility, it actually works great. That rear bench seat could carry a passenger or a cargo box for groceries or other necessities. When it comes to a passenger, there are no foot pegs, which is also kind of a bummer, but you can use the rear axle as foot pegs in a pinch, or add your own. The bike folds quite small, which is an advantage over a lot of moped-style e-bikes that don't have a folding option. There are also built-in lights in the front and the rear that run off the battery. There's an electrical horn, there are disc brakes, and don't forget about that front and rear suspension. Basically, this is a very nice little e-bike with decent power and super long range, all for an incredibly affordable $729 from Amazon. And I'll put a link in the description below this video so you can find this model. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you this is the best bike in the world, because it certainly is not. But for $729, the build quality and the utility are both surprisingly good. I would have loved to see some nicer brakes and better quality plastic parts, like the fenders and the folding pedals, but I also have to be realistic. For half the cost of industry leaders like
Go into the
getting twice the range,
go into the PO centers.
suspension, and arguably more utility by being able to pull a passenger along with me, even if it's limited to somewhat smaller passengers. All in all, I'm pretty darn impressed with the value you get with this e-bike. For city dwellers, this could be a great solution to skip the Uber and take your own transportation. Hell, depending where you live, you could probably buy this bike for the same cost as just a couple months of Ubering around. And I'll admit, you may not look like the coolest kid in school on this bike, but at least you've got that rear seat to pick up chicks, just in case the Fido L2 actually does it for them.
Thanks for watching, everyone. We hope you enjoyed that review. If you did, why don't you give the
I was looking down at the
don't
screen.
forget to subscribe either, so you can check out all of Electrek's electric vehicle videos. We'll see you here next time.
Did he show his nephew riding? He had his two nephews on the back of the bike. There it is. We watched the wrong one. Hold on. We watched the wrong
Hey,
video.
everyone.
My bad.
Micah here with Electrek, and today I am reviewing the brand new Rad Runner from Rad Power Bikes. This electric bicycle was just unveiled today, and like usual here at Electrek, we try to get you guys the new e-bikes in advance, so we can thrash around on them for a while and let you know what we think. I've spent a couple weeks so far on the Rad Runner, and so far it has been an amazing electric bicycle. This thing is part cargo bike, part fat tire bike, part moped, part anything you want it to be. And at just $1,300, it is the most affordable e-bike in Rad Power Bike's lineup. Now let's see why this bike is so awesome.
The Rad Runner comes right out of the gate with great specs for the price. We're talking a nearly 700 watt-hour battery rated for a range of between 25 to 45 miles or 40 to 72 kilometers. Of course, that's the range with pedal assist, and you'll get less range with using throttle only. There's also a top speed of 20 miles per hour or 32 kilometers per hour. You've got disc brakes, built-in lights, etc., etc., etc. This is a Rad Power bike, so you get pretty much all of the nice features that you generally find on Rad Power bikes. But what really makes the Rad Runner so special is what differentiates it from the rest of Rad's lineup. Now, the part moped theme here is that it takes on something of a Super 73 functionality, yet at around half the price. It's got those nice fat tires, which are actually the first custom tires Kenda has ever made for a specific brand. It's got the bench seat accessory, and it's got foot pegs, though you do have to pay extra for that feature. Basically, this turns it into a
There you go.
utility-type cargo bike. It's great for
I thought you said they were going to go around on the bike.
However, unlike with a conventional long-tail cargo bike, the Rad Runner still has a short enough wheelbase to be easy to maneuver. Reach the end of the trail, just turn in place and continue on your way. You don't have to make a 19-point turn just to do a 180.
I ain't playing his video.
This is the latest Rad Power bike, and I'm making the boys carry it in the house. They sent it to us and said they would sponsor a video if we would unbox it and review it and ride it and compare it to all of our other Rad Power bikes. So, of course I want to do that. It's way too hot.
That hurts me, sorry.
It's way too hot outside. And then there's a fender on the front, a fender on the back, so if you're going through water or mud, it's not going to flip up on you. You can actually... This is our current family of Rad Power bikes. We've had them for about 3 years now. Every time they make a new bike, they're able to take what they learned from the previous ones and put it into the new one. So you could say currently that this is the best bike that they have. This one's called the Rad City, and it has the shocks on it. We use this one sometimes for like off-road trails and stuff. We've been buying these things ever since we did What's Inside of an Electric Bike about 3 years ago. It's been a long time. They're fantastic to get around with the family and just cruise around. They're really good for a lot of people, especially somebody like me that likes to ride sometimes, but then most of the time I just like the bike to push me where I need to go. A lot of people like in big cities might use this to take their kids to school or to go run errands or use it as a cargo bike. We typically get around like 20 to 30 miles range on our Rad Power bike.
Nia, you was here a couple months ago when Bobcat said that he wanted to get a rack with a seat cushion on it to put on his Marsha. It's doable. Yes, you can ride somebody. But you got to remember the weight limits. You said kid fall off and get run over. Well, if you are on a moped or if you are on a motorcycle, can the person fall off? If they don't hold on to you like they're supposed to? So what's your point? Mud Duck said, ride on the front handlebars. I don't know if this thing recorded anything today. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if this camera recorded anything. I mean, it recorded some. See, I really couldn't afford to get a new camera. I'm glad we did, even though I'm gonna pay for it. The hell?
All right. Got mask on.
Uh-oh, it's not recording. Mhm. Open with movies and TV.
All right. Got mask on. Get the hell out. Wait.
All right, if y'all look, that's the PX1, and that's a mobility scooter over there. And you scroll over, there's Marsha, and here's Bessie.
Let's go.
Look how steep them stairs are. All right, done.
I ain't gonna say that.
This is the Paraselect PX5. This is Bessie. 1049, my coupon to get you this bike. Let's show what this bike can do. Let's go.
Music.
Let's get it. Hey, I'm the guy from Bolton E-Bikes. I'm Chubby Wubby. Y'all can't see nothing. Y'all can't see nothing. But let me bring you in. This is us today. If y'all missed it.
How y'all doing?
Let's take a ride with Bessie. Mm-hmm.
How y'all doing?
Gotta go up the mountain. Ain't no getting around it.
You still got to go up the hill.
Yeah.
We didn't say nothing going.
Still gotta go up the mountain. Look at that incline. God darn. Well, Bessie handling it. That's why I say imagine if I had the PS6 going up the hill. Excuse me.
I forgot to turn the on. Doggone it.
What are you speeding up for? You ain't going to the red light. Yeah, Roxanne, please don't put on the red light.
Let me go, didn't you? Wouldn't let me go. You just wouldn't let me go. And got me in a damn pothole. Damn, you just couldn't let me go. You know you're wrong for that.
There's UP mess.
Wrong for that. Everybody in their mother coming. Even if I wanted to run the light. Everybody in their mother coming. Well, how's everybody doing?
Get my mirrors fixed.
So family, the car stopped coming.
Made it through that part.
Made it through there. And we got to hustle. See that car coming? We had to hustle and get out the way. Say hi to the mailman.
All right, y'all, we still got 10 minutes. Can we make it? I was ashamed of myself. Y'all believe that I went on?
See, we out there with the big boys. All right, it's time to go up the hill. This the hill right here.
All right, here come the hill. Here come the hill. Give Bessie hand of the hill. This the hill to kill Martian.
Animal.
Henry. Y'all see this hill unrelenting?
Huh.
I'm pedaling. I'm trying to help him. Come on, let's go. We doing 15 miles per hour up the hill. We're doing almost 17.
Hold on. Yeah, this is our ride today. Stuck behind the bus. Remember, Leah?
Hey, Bobcat. We going to the hospital. We going to see these heart specialists or whatever. Come on, Bob. Don't do that. He was sitting there all that time. You really gonna do that?
Man, you had the BG&E, the MTA, the UPS. God damn, everybody was crowding around me. Like, done. I'm gonna jump in front of this car. Yeah, that's a cojones. Okay, I know what I say. What are they building over there?
Hopefully there ain't no hole. I'm helping him. And we doing it. We got 7 minutes.
Somebody said, rest in peace, James Bond. He was killed in the last movie. He'll not be missed. James Bond. James Bond. 007. James Bond. James Bond. James Bond is gone.
We always get stuck on this damn hill. Always. Never get this right.
I should have got on the sidewalk and just rolled past all of
As
them.
soon as we stop, it's time to go. Watch. As soon as we stop, it's time to go. All right, we got 6 minutes. I knew it.
Oh no, they leaving me. They leaving
Come
me.
on, girl. Come on, baby.
No, you can't leave me.
How you doing? Let's get it. Always a bus behind the front. I understand that. Let's go.
Gotta get that momentum. That's a nice house right there. That thing is big. Can I get one of them houses? Can I get one of them houses?
Then the bus will stop. And everybody and their mother.
So go around it. Get on the sidewalk.
Go get it. Everybody in the other lane.
I ain't getting in front of that. Hell, yeah. I'll stay behind the bus. Call me a coward all you
All
want.
right, can I get the momentum?
Call me a coward all you
Can I
want.
get the momentum?
I ain't getting behind that daggone bus.
This hill's a doozy, but we almost up it. We doing 12.3 miles per hour. We got stuck here, remember? Came the other day. All right, we leveling out. Still uphill.
Hey, Wolf Raw and Uncut. Bring us over a little bit. There you go.
Nia says, go, go, go. We going. All right, here's the final hill. This is the one that killed the scooter, killed Marsha. And check this out.
Woo!
Sidewalk. See y'all later. Oh, yeah.
Look at that incline. God darn.
Here's the steep part.
I had to walk Marsha up this other day, remember?
Remember, I had to walk the bike up this.
All right, get in the street. You ain't even on the sidewalk.
All right, there's the bike rack.
Speed bump.
How sturdy is this thing? Because there's one on the other side. Yeah, it's 30. It ain't going nowhere.
So we chained it up.
All right, come on.
And that's it, ain't it? And it started recording. 26:06:37. Let me see. That's the last video. Yep. So we rode all the way down to the pharmacy from the hospital, and we got no footage of it on there. No footage. Why did the camera stop? I'm not happy about that. I am not happy about that. I am not happy about that. We got some great footage riding back. Mugda said cruise walk. He said it's a skateboard behind it. Bluetooth up and down speed buttons. Said no in there. I got chain all wrapped up. Need to cut it and start over. Channels like noodle soup. I told you that. That chain gave me the blues. I don't know why that person balled it up. I do not know why they did that. If I knew how to separate it, I might could have done something with it. Speaking of cameras, I'm not happy that the camera let us down. But the forces of this world got me to get another one. Could I afford it? No. Should I have gotten it? Heck no. Wait a minute. We need. That's what we need. Now bring y'all in. Share screen. There we go. All right, we'll use Google. Wait a minute, we just passed it. There it is. eBay. All right. There's our camera. All right, it's in Hagerstown, Maryland, but let's go to the real. Let's go to the real deal, Vander Holyfield. Track FedEx, please. Updated delivery, potentially early. In transit. All right, it said the same thing. Arrived at Hagerstown. All right, it arrived 7:08 in Hagerstown, Maryland. So we have to go to the pharmacy tomorrow and kick out the $15. That's a daggone shame. $30 of Marsha break money. Going to be kicked out. $30 of her break money. But anyway, it's supposed to be here. Tomorrow's the 9th, right? Supposed to be here tomorrow by the end of the day. So Marsha ain't not getting her brakes fixed. But all right, y'all. Y'all see it's coming tomorrow. So we'll go ahead and make a day of it, I guess. we'll wait for the camera to come, and then the pharmacy don't close till 9. Of course, they had to come on the day of the sermon. So we might do the Sunday, we might do the Saturday sermon early. We might do the sermon early while we waiting on the camera to get here, and then we can ride down to the pharmacy. Or I could just ride down to the pharmacy, but then oh, tomorrow's Saturday. The pharmacy closes at 6. Well, to see what time the camera come. If the camera come at a decent hour. If it comes at a decent hour, if it comes like before 2, if it don't come before 2, we gonna have to shoot down there. You said bikers are crazy, don't make sense. You said get break like for deposit payment, maybe $10 more, better than nothing. Yeah, well, we might just have to wait and tell them, see if we can move it back. Tell them I can't afford it this month. Maybe next month. These daggone prescriptions is just. Sorry, Marsha, you're gonna have to wait till next month, girl. I'm gonna call the bike shop tomorrow and ask them, can we move the appointment back? So you're gonna have to wait, shawty. But yeah, just going to. Yeah, they're just going to have to wait. I asked them because even though I ain't happy about it, my prescriptions is more important than getting that brake fixed. Let's keep it real. Even though they ticking me off with them, I mean, we're gonna be getting my teeth fixed. We're gonna be seen by a diabetic eye doctor to make sure that my vision so I can't complain. Well, I can't complain, but I won't. I consider myself fortunate because at least I had it. $15 for some daggone magnesia. How much is a bottle of milk of magnesia? They're asking way too much for that. Yeah. That's why I say I can't complain. Consider myself lucky. And what's all the people that make fun of me and make fun of my teeth? What y'all gonna say when they get fixed on the 1st? What they gonna have to say then? But they can still say, well, he still broke. So All right, are we on Chrome? Get that Chrome out of here. No, I gotta pay $15 tomorrow for a pill that got magnesium in it. And you know, the pink stuff is magnesium. That's why I say, why can't I get a bottle of magnesium? I'm not gonna get a bottle of magnesium for $5. Pay some daggone $15 for a bottle of magnesia. Yeah. He said milk of magnesia. No magnesia. You know, plot, plot, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. All right, so let me bring y'all in, and we'll go look at the news. See somebody having worse luck than I am. Still feel blessed. Yep. I ain't seen a news story yet. That's too. They showed me something from 2 weeks ago. News that bad today? Oh, that's a daggone shame. They're getting crazy now.
With an especially senseless gun violence loss in a year filled with them.
Yeah, this morning a 13-year-old boy was shot and killed on his way to school in North Philadelphia.
For more on the investigation into this teen's murder, we turn to Action News reporter Annie McCormick, live for us now at Philadelphia Police Headquarters. Annie.
Yes, Aaron Brian, this is still very much under investigation. No motive at this time. Not clear if that 13-year-old was the target of the shooting. Neighbors on the block tell us that one of the victim's relatives told them that he was on his way to school with other children at the time of the shooting. Chopper 6 HD over the 3100 block of Judson Street Friday, just after 9 in the morning. There, a 13-year-old was shot in the chest. He was transported to the hospital where he died a short time later. Police focusing their attention on that PT Cruiser. Neighbors say the child was inside the car at the time of the shooting. Jeannie Phillips says a family member of the victim came running to the scene.
She said, well, that was my nephew. She said he had just turned 13 yesterday. And he was on his way to school to Rhodes down the road here.
The victim's school, EW Rhodes at 29th and Clearfield, over a mile away, put on lockdown soon after the shooting.
He went to the school, and it's so sad. It's so much violence and gun violence.
Shantae Broggins arrived to a frenzy of parents picking up their kids. Her friend's daughter, who we are not showing, in the backseat sobbing during our interview.
You know, I'm here to support my girlfriend, her daughter crying. She lost somebody.
And so far this year in our city, 1,817 shootings have taken place. 165 of those shootings were of children. 25 of those shootings of children have been fatal. For now, reporting live outside of police headquarters, Annie McCormick, Channel 6, Action News. Sarah Bryant.
Yeah, it's a crisis that just seems to be getting worse. Thank you, Annie.
Just burn the city. Just burn the city. Did we see this story?
You're also following breaking news from West Philadelphia. That's where a teenager was stabbed twice in the back and ran into a department store for help. Police saying this may have all started with a stolen car. A busy Wednesday afternoon. I'm Sarah Bloomquist.
And I'm Brian Taft. This case involves at least 3 scenes investigators are trying to piece together right now. Action News reporter Annie McCormick live outside Foreman Mills on the 4800 block of Market Street, where all of this came to an end today. Annie?
Yeah, Brian and Sarah, like you said, there are 3 scenes, so there's still a lot for police to sort out. The teenager stabbed is either 15 or 16, is at the hospital, but he is being held as a suspect. Police are interviewing several men who pursued the teen after he allegedly stole their colleague's car. They tell police that the teen had a gun and fired it. Also, police are trying to sort out if one or more of those men are responsible for stabbing him. Chaos at 48th and Market after police say a teenager was stabbed in the back on the sidewalk. The teen allegedly stole that gray sedan from a work site in the 4200 block of North 40th Street. At the time, the vehicle was double parked with the keys in the ignition and engine running. According to police, several people on a job site jumped into this white car and pursued the teen all the way to 48th and Market. It was there the teen got into a car accident at the intersection with the stolen car and that blue SUV that happened to be at the light. On impact, the teen injured his head on the windshield. The men pursuing him ran after him, telling police the teen had a gun and he fired it. Then one of the men allegedly stabbed the teen in the back. Lisa Lee was nearby when she heard the crash and said she saw the teen.
I just see he run.
And what did he look like at the time?
Blood over here.
Lee said he had blood over his face and head. The teen ran to that Foreman Mills and someone inside called 911. And like we said, this all just happened later this afternoon, so police are still trying to sort out all of these details, again, with those additional scenes. Plus, we don't have a condition of the teenager at this time. Now, several students from West Philadelphia High School who walked by the scene tell us that their school was on lockdown for a period of time because they heard that there was gunfire from this scene. At this point, too, we should say that there is a shell casing that the police have discovered, but they have not recovered a weapon from this scene. For now, reporting live in West Philadelphia, Annie McCormick, Channel 6 Action News. Brian.
Annie, thank you.
So, do y'all feel sorry? Do y'all feel sorry for the team? Should have been in school and he out there stealing cars. Do y'all feel sorry for him? Anybody feel sorry for the team that got stabbed? Let's get these. Oh, gas station encounters. What in the world? All right. Breaking news.
Our Polk County Bureau, a woman is in critical condition after a shootout between motorcyclists on I-4. News Channel 8's Melissa Marino is in Polk County with what investigators say happened.
The sheriff saying this was a shootout between two rival gangs on the interstate. Very surprising, and law enforcement thankful it wasn't during the day when it was packed with cars like this, saying it could have been much worse.
The outlaws, instead of being on horses, were on motorcycles.
Sheriff Grady Judd calling it a Wild West shootout on I-4. We're told it happened after midnight at I-4 eastbound near the US 27 overpass in Davenport. Deputies shutting down the interstate for hours to investigate. According to the sheriff, 38-year-old Ronald Donovan, a member of the Sin City Disciples motorcycle group, was on I-4 heading from Tampa to Orlando when members of the rival Thug Riders group passed by. The sheriff says after some sort of fight, Donovan shot and hit one of the Thug Riders, a 36-year-old man, who then fired back at Donovan. That bullet instead hit Donovan's passenger, a 33-year-old woman, in the head, and she fell off the bike. Donovan was arrested on scene and is facing multiple charges, including attempted murder. The sheriff says he is refusing to cooperate.
Dude, your girlfriend is just shot off the back of your motorcycle, is in extremely critical condition, and you won't cooperate to tell us what happened?
Unfortunately, the woman who was shot, the sheriff says they do not believe she is going to survive this. The man who was shot in the back was taken to the hospital. The sheriff says it appears right now he acted in self-defense. So as of now, he is not facing charges. In Polk County, Melissa Marino, 8 on your side.
So y'all biker ladies need to know your men is not going to stand up for you because they don't want to be snitches. What? Y'all just need to know. Y'all men ain't going to stand up for y'all. Oh, somebody getting that fake nails.
Police say this group of women attacked a nail salon employee in the Bronx. They started arguing with the employee of Estify Nail Salon on Westchester Avenue around 5:45 in the afternoon, September 2nd. Then grabbed a gel nail lamp and started to leave. When the employee tried to stop them, police say one of the women bit her hand, used his stun gun on her, then punched her in the face multiple times. She was taken to the hospital, and if you recognize these women, call NYPD's Crime Stoppers hotline at 1-800-577-TIPS. Katie Johnston for CBSN, New York.
Well, what's going on here? I thought they were supposed to be karate masters. I thought these people were supposed to be karate masters. And yet they keep
On
getting beat up.
Thursday, we showed you this exclusive video of a woman attacked at 21st and Walnut Streets.
Ooh.
Tonight, police say the suspect is in custody. 37-year-old Charles Holmes is facing assault charges, and the victim is crediting police and Eyewitness News. CBS 3's Matt Petrillo has the latest.
This is the security video showing a man rushing up to a woman before it appears he punches her in her face. She falls to the ground as he runs away. It happened here at 21st and Walnut Streets in Center City late at night back on September 30th. But within hours of our story airing Thursday, police say officers recognized the suspect in Center City and have now placed the man into custody.
I'm just so relieved they caught the guy.
The victim doesn't want her face shown out of fear for her safety, but now with her attacker off the street, she's thanking police and Eyewitness News.
It's definitely a team effort. I definitely think that you and your colleagues played a tremendously helpful role in this case to be able to help spread the word.
But the victim also knows she has a long road to recovery after that attack fractured her nose and jaw and even cracked some of her eye bones.
It took me about 4 to 5 days to finally be able to open my left eye, and after I'm able to open my eyes, I'm still not able to see very well.
The suspect is expected to be charged with aggravated and simple assault, plus related charges. In Center City, Matt Petrillo, CBS 3 Eyewitness News.
Y'all saw this lady had time. Damn, we got another story I put up here. Damn. That woman, the man raised his fist in front of her before he got to her. She had time to turn around and run. She had time to kick him in the groin. She had time to put a pocketbook in front of her face and block the punch. I thought these people were trained with the Shaolin monks and all that. What, American Asians don't know karate? I don't want to sound, I don't want to sound, crazy like that, but man.
Sudden and brutal attack on a grandmother stabbed mere feet from her 3-year-old granddaughter. Today, the victim is in critical condition as investigators are searching for the knife-wielding man. It's Friday afternoon. I'm Brian Tapp.
And I'm Sarah Bloomquist. The big story on Action News today is the attack inside a Cheltenham Township smoke shop. The whole thing was caught on video. You'll see only right here.
Action News reporter Katie Castro live now outside the Cheltenham Police Department with a closer look at that video that investigators hope might find the attacker, Katie.
Brian and Sarah and I spoke with the victim's daughter. She says this attack has shaken up her entire family. She says her mother just underwent heart surgery. She's still in critical condition, but the family is pulling for her recovery. They're also demanding justice, that this man be found.
You can tell how traumatic it was for her.
Exclusive surveillance video obtained by Action News shows a violent stabbing inside a smoke shop in Cheltenham Township. Police say this man stabs the 62-year-old woman in her chest and stomach. All of this happening in front of the victim's 3-year-old granddaughter, watching in terror as she runs to another employee. Police say the man came with the intent to rob when some type of an argument erupted over the cash register.
She had said, no, don't take the money. And so there was talk back and forth between the employee and the store owner while the 3-year-old girl was in the middle of all of it.
The little girl watching her grandmother get stabbed.
For this to happen in front of a 3-year-old girl, it's very traumatic for everybody involved.
Investigators say this all happened Wednesday, just before 1 p.m. inside Mr. Cigarette on the 400 block of West Cheltenham Avenue. We spoke with a customer who says he has known the woman for years.
She real nice. If you ask her for something, she's going to give it to you. You don't have to steal anything. And plus, on top of that, she's always helping out people in her neighborhood. So that's cool.
This man, believed to be in his 20s or 30s, ran away, stealing nothing, but almost taking the woman's life.
You don't stab somebody in the chest if you don't mean to kill them.
Yeah, police say that man could be facing attempted murder charges, among other charges, if he is caught. But they need the public's help on this one. If you recognize the man in that video, contact Cheltenham Police. In the meantime, the store remains closed as they are beefing up security. Reporting live in Elkins Park, Katie Castro, Channel 6, Action News. Sarah?
Wait a minute, we still in Philly. God darn!
Also developing this noon, another teenager is dead and his father recovering after a shooting in the parking lot of a South Jersey Walmart. Eyewitnesses say it was chaos as the violence erupted there, with people running in all directions. Good afternoon to you, everybody. I'm Janelle Burrell. Welcome to CBS 3 Eyewitness News at noon, now streaming live on CBSN Philly.
I'm Jim Donovan. Police are reviewing surveillance video from the store to learn more about what happened and why. Eyewitness News reporter Howard Monroe is live at the scene in Burlington Township with new information. Good afternoon, Howard.
Good afternoon to you, Jim and Janelle. The teenager was pronounced dead at the hospital. His father was treated at Cooper University Hospital in Camden and has since been released. Now, the Walmart has since reopened from that overnight shooting, and just hours after that shooting, right here in the parking lot. Now, police say that this was not a random shooting, but they are now trying to figure out what led up to it. Now, to that new information, police identified the teenager as 17-year-old Albert Williams of Hamilton. His 44-year-old father is Dion Williams Sr. The shooting happened at about 10:15 last night in the parking lot. Investigators worked for hours Friday morning collecting evidence outside. While the store on Mount Holly Road was open at the time, no one else was injured. But it did startle some who work and shop here.
Everybody running.
I'm drinking water. Water is so nasty.
It was scary. I was just coming out and I heard a couple of shots. You know, I thought it was firecrackers.
I guess next time I come here late at night, I'm gonna have to watch my back.
Now, no one has been arrested, and again, police say they don't have a motive just yet, but they say this wasn't a random attack. Now, as for Walmart, they say they are cooperating with police and providing them with surveillance video. However, they did not release a comment to us. Live in Burlington County, Howard Monroe, CBS 3 Eyewitness News.
All right, a story we'll continue to follow closely. Howard, thank you for that. Right.
Can't go to Walmart.
Sutton and
any place you can go
on Thursday.
Police say this group of women.
Dad, we still in Philly. And we can't get out of Philly. Person from Chicago.
Thank you very much. We're also following some breaking news here. Chopper 3 is live over this scene. Another deadly shooting, this one in Kensington. Police tell us a 26-year-old man was shot 10 times around 2:30 this afternoon on the 2800 block of Kensington Avenue. Police rushed him to the hospital where he died a short time later. Police did make an arrest in this shooting.
You shot somebody 10 times. 10 times. What could somebody have done to you to make you shoot them 10 times? We've had 3 cases today where somebody got shot once and died. You shoot somebody 10 times? Man, that's just crazy. Yeah, 10 times, that's crazy. Here says overkill and overwill. Got done. All right, now it's time to go to Dirty Detroit.
Our other top story tonight, the Oakland County Sheriff says 32-year-old Keith Taylor beat his 75-year-old employer because he thought his paycheck was short.
And now Taylor is in jail tonight facing 1 count of assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder. Larry Spruill is live tonight. And Larry, that video is really just difficult to watch.
Yeah, good evening, Kimberly and Jason. The Oakland County Sheriff's Office says the details of this case are just very disturbing in so many ways. That's because the employee physically attacked his boss, who is an elderly man, all because of his paycheck was short. Now, I got to tell you, and I got to warn you, the details and the video you're about to watch are both disturbing.
Paycheck was short.
32-year-old Keith Demetrius Taylor is in trouble Friday night and facing 1 count of assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder. That charge stems from this video right here. Taylor is this man standing about 6 feet 3 inches tall. You can see him kicking his employer, who is 75 years old and 5 feet 8 inches tall, outside of a Rochester Hills business on Starbat Drive. Deputies say his employer owns a landscaping company and they were finishing cutting the lawn. The two got into an argument over the paycheck. Taylor said it was short. Oakland County Sheriff's Office say Taylor repeatedly kicked his boss in the head, leaving him unconscious. He then kicked him again when he tried to get up. Taylor has outstanding warrants in Detroit on assault charges and 3 traffic warrants from Highland Park. And
He get high. He can look at his
he
eye.
also has a drug and endangerment convictions in Phoenix, Arizona, a
Nailed it.
domestic violence conviction in Scottsdale, Arizona. We're live tonight. Larry Spruill, Local 4.
Just awful. So, Larry, what happens next with Taylor?
Leaving him unconscious.
Hold on.
He then kicked him again when he tried to get up.
I
He
wanna
was
see it.
75 years, standing about 6 feet 3 right here. Taylor is the assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder. That charge stems from this video right
Can we slow it down,
here.
son? All right.
Taylor
It went too far.
right here. Taylor is this man standing.
I want to see him do the front
That
kick.
charge stems from
Front kick.
this video
Right to the stomach.
right here. Taylor is this man standing
Bam.
about 6 feet 3 inches tall.
Bam.
You can see him
Bam.
kicking his employer,
That's crazy.
who
Beat
is
that old man like that.
75 years old and 5 feet 8 inches tall, outside of a Rochester Hills business on Starbat Drive. Deputies say his employer owns a landscaping company and they were finishing cutting the lawn.
What reporter?
The two got into
Denying Larry count of
Who, her?
assault with intent to do great bodily harm,
Oh.
less than murder. Larry Spruill is live tonight. And Larry, that video is really just difficult to watch.
Yeah, good evening, Kimberly and Jason. The
Employer because he thought his paycheck was short.
And now Taylor is in
Trying to see the names.
32-year-old Keith Taylor, story tonight, the Oakland County Sheriff says 32-year-old Keith Taylor beat his 75-year-old employer because he thought his paycheck was short.
And now Taylor is in jail
How
tonight
you
facing
beat that old man like that? How you beat that old man like that? That's 4 days old. He beat that old man like a government mule. He beat that old man like he owed him some money. Oh, he thought he did. How do you How do you kick? How do you beat up? He beat that up. What are we coming to, yo? What are we coming to? He beat that man like a government mule. God damn. Okay, so he beat the man up. Now he got no money, and now he in jail. So what was he gonna buy or do that now he behind bars? Mud up. Now he ain't got no job. When he do get out, he ain't got no money. How did that make sense? All right, we're going back to dirty Detroit.
Now to new information we're learning into arrest in the shooting death of off-duty Wayne County Corrections Officer Devontae Jones.
Police issued multiple search warrants in several states looking for the people responsible. Let's get out to Sean Lay, who's following a lot that's going on with this case tonight. Sean.
And sources tell me tonight, Jason, that the apparent motive for this awful murder was some sort of argument. Sources also confirming that suspects were arrested in this case in Macomb County, Toledo, and the Atlanta area. A man from Fraser, he caught one of those arrests on camera. Take a look.
State police just T-boned this guy and they have guns drawn.
Chris Miller of Fraser did not know it at the time, but Thursday, when he put this intense scene going down right in front of him at 14 and Shaner on Facebook Live, he was capturing the takedown of two dangerous suspects wanted for the murder of Wayne County Sheriff's Deputy Devontae Jones.
They're breaking out his window right now.
MSP and DPD were watching the two who desperately tried to get away but failed. And that's only part of this complex case.
The tips, the calls, the information they provided steered us in the right direction.
Detroit police homicide investigators say those responsible for this scene September 20th on Detroit's east side led them and the FBI to Ohio and Georgia. 9 search warrants were served Thursday morning, all at the same time. 2 more suspects were arrested. 10 guns were seized.
That's a feat that in my 21 years, I've never seen a local police department do. So it's really remarkable.
Jones was shot multiple times and killed as he was dropping someone off at the apartments on East Forest. Wayne County Sheriff Raphael Washington told Jones' mother they would be relentless in tracking down her son's killers.
We would not stop until we get some conclusion and justice for her and her family, for Devontae Jones, as well as our agency.
Back here live, we're also learning one of the persons arrested in all this, one of the 4, has an open murder warrant, a murder warrant out of Fort Worth, Texas. In the meantime, the investigation is not over. Sources are telling us there could be more arrests on the way. Jason?
Any charges yet in this, Sean?
Investigators say they are packaging up warrant requests for the Wayne County prosecutor. They do expect charges, saying those 9 search warrants brought in a lot of evidence in this case.
Yeah. All right, Sean, thanks for the update.
Man. So it's amazing how they can do all that. Wait a minute. Hold on, something ain't right. You know, good well Fox News, that's a setup. Oh, I see what the problem is. That was in the way. Okay, put that up there. Try and put Fox News on my screen so we can get flagged. There goes shit. Hey, we only got 70 views for yesterday's show. We already covered that. Come on with the news. He's on the same crack. All right, 1 hour ago.
New at 6 o'clock, a suspected serial assault suspect is in custody. 36-year-old Ethan Brown is sitting in a jail cell in Liberty County.
Investigators say he would find his victims at bars, bring them home, and then assault them. The investigation spanned Dayton, Montgomery County, and Liberty County. KPRC2 investigator Joel Eisenbaum live at the Liberty County Jail tonight with more. Joel?
Dominique, the man at the center of all of this, has been sitting on the other side of this razor wire fence for more than a year now. But even so, investigators are fairly convinced that there are more victims out there that have not yet been identified. He was arrested in Liberty County early last year, and ever since, 36-year-old Ethan Thomas Brown has been sitting in this small jail during the COVID-19 era. But it is just now that investigators are piecing together the breadth and depth of crimes allegedly committed by this suspected serial rapist.
Does this go back for years?
We believe that it does.
In fact, some of the cases may be outside the statute of limitations.
That would be more than 10 years of sexual assaults, and around 10 female victims have been identified so far, according to a police source. Brown's MO, according to the Liberty County Sheriff's Office, is picking up women at honky-tonk type bars, getting them drunk, and raping them at his Liberty County home. In at least one case, he is charged with making a video. KPRC2 Investigates has learned that in at least 2 of the cases, the adult female victims were targeted at the now permanently closed Big Texas Bar in Spring. But it most likely does not end there.
We know that the adjoining counties are involved. There may be victims in counties that touch and surround Liberty County. And so, we've asked for those counties, I guess, cooperation, or the Sheriff's Office has asked for the cooperation of those other counties.
And so here are the charges so far: 2 counts of sexual assault, that recording and video charge, and then violating a protective order. Investigators believe that after the initial crime with one of the victims, he then, in the days and weeks following, pursued that victim. Right now, what the Liberty County Sheriff's Office is looking for is to identify more victims. If you have any information, call them. We're live in Liberty. I'm Joel Eisenbaum, KPRC 2 News.
That was 6 days ago. We saw that already. Anything? Oh, this is 3 years ago. That was great. 2 weeks ago. Can't do nothing with that. Let's see him. What? Sorry about that, y'all. We better work at. Here it goes. All right, here we go. We be standing in Detroit. Police seek assistance locating 3 suspects in connection to a fatal shooting. Uh-oh, you knew that was coming.
EDD bust in Sacramento's Natomas neighborhood. Led officers to this, a gun, $50,000 in cash, and evidence of unemployment fraud. The DA's office says Tanisha Ross was arrested and will appear in court next week.
Yep, people always got to take advantage. Every time we get something good, somebody always got to mess it up with greed. They always got to mess it up. Oh, I love to play. I got to be Fox. Fox have all the good stories. Where's everybody else at? That's a month ago. Any other good news? Check out.
Pizza delivery drivers are no stranger to crime, and the reality is it actually happens more often than you think. KPRC2's Bill Spencer joins us live now from Sunnyside with the risks that they face when delivering our orders. Bill?
Yeah, proof of that danger was driven home right here on Clover Street last night about 10 o'clock. This after a 50-year-old Domino's pizza delivery driver was gunned down, shot in the chest, the stomach, and the legs. Police say he was lured here not to deliver pizza, but so that he could be victimized. When you order a pizza for delivery to your home, the very last thing you're probably thinking about is the safety of that delivery driver. But it can be a dangerous job. Is it a dangerous job, do you think?
It's very dangerous. The job is risky than the money they are paying.
Real life proof of that playing out in the Sunnyside neighborhood of Houston last night as a Domino's delivery driver in his 50s was attacked and shot multiple times just before 10 o'clock.
When officers arrived, they found one male shot in the chest area, stomach and chest area, and also on the leg. He was immediately transported to the hospital where he's still in critical condition but stable.
Houston police investigators say the driver was set up by his attackers, lured to that address so he could be victimized. 32-year-old Tarek Salty knows all about the risks that pizza delivery drivers take. Indeed, anyone delivering food at night.
I've been in the pizza business for 15 years and delivering pizzas that entire time.
A husband and father and a member of the management team at Pepperoni's Pizza, which operates 16 locations all over Houston. Tarek
That looks so good.
ways to better protect delivery drivers. That includes not allowing them to carry cash.
I encourage other pizzerias to do prepaid orders, and if the customer wants to pay cash, they can come pick it up in store. If they don't feel safe getting out of their car, they can call the customer and the customer can come to their door.
Once again, the delivery driver shot here last night did not work for Pepperoni's. This had nothing to do with Pepperoni's Pizza. He worked for Domino's Pizza. That driver is currently listed in critical condition in the hospital. He has gone through surgery. He is expected to survive. Reporting live, Bill Spencer, KPRC 2 News.
We hope he's okay, Bill. Thank you.
That daggone shame. And y'all know I used to deliver pizzas. Pizzas, packages, people. And I'm blessed that I didn't have a problem. All right, let's go back to dirty Detroit.
Why did State Rep Joel Jones have a handcuff key with him when he was booked into the Livingston County Jail on a bond violation last month? Local 4 defender Sean Lay tonight with what Jones told deputies when they discovered that key. Good evening, Sean.
The same day Jones was discovered with a handcuff key taped to his foot, we were hearing stories that Jones was telling jail officials that he always keeps a handcuff key in his shoes. Well, tonight, the Livingston County Sheriff is confirming that bizarre twist.
His statement at the time was it's a matter of common practice.
I know a lot of people, and I don't know anybody that, as a matter of common practice, tapes a handcuff key to the bottom of their foot.
Livingston County Sheriff Michael Murphy still does not know what Democratic State Rep Jewel Jones was planning to do with a universal handcuff key that looks just like this after sneaking it into the Livingston County Jail September 14th. When deputies found the key taped to the bottom of Jones' foot, the sheriff says Jones said he forgot he taped the key to his foot and typically walks around with a handcuff key taped to his foot and his shoe.
I think his statement was something to the effect that he keeps one in his shoe. So the fact that he actually taped something to the bottom of his foot, to me, shows a little bit more thought put behind it.
Jones was hit with felony charges of bringing a weapon into jail and attempting to escape custody. The sheriff says the danger here is handcuffed inmates being led out of jail and back to court. And that's when someone could use that key to get out of those handcuffs.
The best we could hope for in that situation is that they get out of the handcuffs, leg irons, shackles, whatever it is, and simply leave, right? Simply run away. That would be the best case scenario. Worst case scenario is they assault my staff, or they assault another inmate, or both, right, in an attempt to further get away. Well, it is a big deal.
Sheriff saying that is a big deal, bringing the key into the jail. Since bringing the key into the jail, Jewel Jones has remained at the Livingston County Jail. He also still has his seat in the State House with the legislature. He goes to court in a couple of weeks, October 15th, and it's a preliminary hearing. So if this goes, he will be asked the key question about why he had that key in jail. Back to you.
Yeah, boy, what a story this has been. All right, Sean, thanks.
All right, robbing two banks proved to be too much for a pair of Carroll County men who are now behind bars.
WMER2 News' Jeff Hager has more on the big bust.
The two men are behind bars here tonight after robbing two banks just 2 miles apart in the same county that they call home. On September 23rd at the New Windsor State Bank in Westminster, video cameras capture images of a man who would rob the bank after passing the teller a note. 2 weeks later at the Farmers and Merchant Bank on Clifton Boulevard, police say the same man committed a similar robbery. But this time, cameras also showed a suspect getting into a sporty silver Honda Civic with a distinctive black hood. And law enforcers in Hempstead pulled it over the very same day.
Detectives from the Westminster Police Department responded to the location of the traffic stop and immediately recognized the passenger as the suspect had just robbed the Farmers and Merchant Bank. He basically was wearing the same clothes that he wore during the robbery. At the time of arrest, we found money secreted in his shoes and also in both shoes and his pants.
Police say Michael Holland entered both banks demanding the money, and Michael Green served as the getaway driver each time. The two live in the same trailer park in Hampstead along Fairmount Road, where they were pulled over, and they now face the same series of charges, which could keep them locked up for years, all in an attempt to make a quick buck.
Unfortunately, I think a lot of people are driven by addictions to controlled substances, and they're not really thinking clearly when they make these decisions.
The two men are being held here at the Carroll County Detention Center with no bond. Reporting in Carroll County, Jeff Hager, WMAR2 News.
Well, at least it wasn't somebody black. Before y'all start talking about trailer park, at least it wasn't somebody black. God darn. Why are they showing me stuff from years ago?
Why did State Rep Jewel Jones have...
Hold on. Let's click on that and see what's going on in the Dirty D. Can we click on it and see what's anything else going on in the Dirty D? We already saw that. I ain't saying nothing.
Well, it turns out police were able to easily follow this stolen van last night, and it's all because of what was inside it.
Stolen electric scooters constantly pinging their location. Tim Pamplin got his hands on new security camera video and shows us how it all went down. Tim?
These little scooters that you see around town have become quite a popular little item in the last couple of years. This one is a Link one. You scan your phone, it charges your credit card, and off you go, whizzing around town. But last night, it was a bunch of these Link scooters in the back of a Penske truck that gave police the upper hand.
Waiting for the Penske truck.
The All Points Bulletin went out around 9 o'clock last night.
The driver has a Smith & Wesson gun inside the vehicle.
And it wasn't long before Redford were hot in pursuit. There you see the Penske van, officers pursuing it down Grand River. This is where things went a little lopsided. The thief, in an effort to get away, vehicle still rolling, bails out the passenger side. The police were right behind him with a taser. He gets taken down, taken into custody. That Penske truck finally comes to rest at Telegraph in Grand River in this parking lot of this Family Dollar. In the back, well, there you go. About a dozen or so Link scooters on their way to get recharged overnight, and each one of these Link scooters transmits its current location. Detroit Police Commercial Auto Theft Unit were on the case. They started tracking these scooters, and that's when word got to Redford that the alleged carjacker was in their town. We hear the suspect could be arraigned tomorrow, and police were able to recover that Smith & Wesson revolver. A high-tech takedown in our town. That's the scene in Redford. Tim Pamplin, Local 4.
It's not funny, but it's fun.
It is.
To try and steal anything that has a GPS device in it
What
is
idiot?
a little tricky.
What idiot? What idiot would try to steal a scooter? The Lime scooters, y'all know that they leave them when people get done with them. You just leave them, and somebody comes and pick them up. How would somebody know to come pick them up? These scooters are worth $1,000. You would think if they're willing to let them be left outside, they must have a tracking device. So what idiot decided that he was going to steal those scooters? Then you got to figure out how to get the chips out of them. You got to figure out, because they set up, they only work when you use a credit card. Because I see the kids riding up and down the street. What are y'all talking about? British people. All right, let's go to my city.
Topping our local news here on this Friday at 5:30, police nationwide are using this weekend to repair relationships with the community. Baltimore County officers work to build trust with some preschoolers. This happened over at Trinity Episcopal Church here in Towson. It's part of the nationwide Faith and Blue Weekend, and the goal is to reduce tension between officers and the public. And officers got the little ones' curiosity going, letting them look around a squad car and turn on the lights and the siren. And County Police Chief Melissa Hyatt was also there on hand, and she says it's important to build these bonds early and show the kids that officers should not be feared.
These children get to have the opportunity to spend time with our police officers and to understand that behind the uniforms, you know, they're real people. A lot of our police officers are parents, live in communities just like this. And we want these children to grow up knowing that they can trust the police and that if they need us, we're here for them.
That is a great shot, isn't it? The county is participating in more than 30 Faith and Blue events over the weekend. All right, and one of those over in Essex is tomorrow. The Faith in Blue Festival will be here at Trinity Church from noon to 4. And this event will focus on community leaders getting to talk with police and have fun at the same time. Organizers feel that this gives everybody an opportunity to unwind and get to know one another.
All right,
Most
all right.
of the festival
all right.
is free. This includes the food, the music, the games, and
That
even
was just
some
an
laughs.
excuse to get to the page.
We're talking about the.
That was an excuse to get to the page. Do we have any news? Come on, be more. What you got? Anything better?
The 3 right now this morning. Baltimore City remains on track to surpass 300 murders this year for what would be the 7th year in a row. There's already been 263 more than this time last year. WMHR News' Aaron McPherson is live right now at City Police Headquarters. And Aaron, those numbers have continued to increase here just in the past couple days.
Those numbers have continued to increase, Christian, and those are our deadly shootings in this city. And when we talk about those non-deadly shootings, it's practically double that. Right now, there have been 554 non-deadly shootings in this city compared to 559 this time last year. Now, there were 3 shootings in Baltimore City just yesterday. A 32-year-old and 53-year-old were shot in 2 separate shootings. They are both expected to be okay. Now, that 3rd shooting happened around this time yesterday. It was 4 o'clock in the morning. 2 people were shot. One is in the hospital. The other was killed. Now,
I used to live on that block.
sitting in
Hey.
a home on North Milton Avenue in East Baltimore. The 29-year-old man is at the hospital
I
and
grew up
not
as a
doing
kid
well.
on that block.
His 26-year-old girlfriend, Brianna Glasgow, died right before her son's first birthday.
Then she was murdered in her own home. Like, it's just too much. She was a good mother. She was an outstanding mother.
It's been a nightmare. It seems like it's getting worse with the homicides and the shootings.
Reverend Dr. Andrew Humphrey is part of the Baltimore Trauma Response Team. Now, he was busy yesterday. He was on North Milton Avenue, and before that on Patterson Park Avenue, where 5 people were shot and another killed on Wednesday night. And that same night, a 16-year-old was shot and killed in Southwest Baltimore. And no arrests have been made in any of these cases. So if you have any information, police are asking you to come forward, and you can remain anonymous just by calling Crime Stoppers 1-866-7-LOCK-UP. Live here at BPD headquarters, Aaron McPherson, WMAR 2 News.
He was a great man, you know. He was a brother, you know. He was a best friend. He was a friend. He was a father, a husband. I want my husband to come back.
But Christina Summers is left navigating life without her husband, James. He died October 3rd from COVID. He was 37 years old and leaves behind his 9 kids with Christina, ages 16 to 5.
It started like, you know, regular like flu symptoms, but it was really hurting him. And then it started attacking his lungs, and he was not able to breathe on his own. And he kept saying, "Oh my gosh, Christina, I think I'm just not, I gotta go to the hospital, you know, call 911.
Christina believes her 12-year-old son, Malcolm, caught COVID at Cherry Hill Elementary Middle School. He came home sick one day, and slowly the rest of the family fell ill. While 11 News can't confirm he got it at school, the Baltimore City school system says there have been 18 COVID cases at the school this year. The dashboard lists 11 students testing positive on September 23rd. They sent us a statement stating in part, "As part of our safety response, we closed Cherry Hill for 2 days for deep cleaning. Last week, all 23 of our pool tests returned negative results."
My husband wouldn't have been, he still would have been here, you know, if it wasn't sending my kids to school.
The school system is offering a limited virtual learning program, but parents had to apply for a spot over the summer. Christina missed the deadline due to moving, inquired about it before school, but was told the program was full.
They seem to keep that option open for the students to be safe, you know, just for us to be safe. So nobody else will have to lose a loved one like I just lost my husband.
Now she and her children will have to go on without their dad and sole provider. They're leaning on family members for support.
I have to still try to, you know, push on without him. And he was everything. You know, he loved his kids and he loved me, and he would do anything for us. No, he's just like, it's just too much.
Friends set up a GoFundMe account to support the family. You can find a link on our website, WBALTV.com. Reporting live in Northwest Baltimore, Kim Dacey, WBAL TV 11 News.
The 3 right now this morning, Baltimore City.
Let's see what this is. Oh, Lord.
Tonight, a Baltimore mother will have to face the justice system following new details in the death of her 4-year-old son.
Investigators say that the child died from intoxication after swallowing pills.
As WMAR2 News' Dave Detling reports tonight, family says it was all a tragic accident.
My heart and my soul, I feel for them.
Empathetic neighbors of Latasha Nance tell WMAR2 News they're saddened after her recent arrest. It's the culmination of a 10-month police investigation surrounding the death of Nance's 4-year-old son, Deontay. An autopsy report revealed he died from methadone intoxication. Emergency personnel originally responded to this home on Darley Avenue in October of last year.
Initially, it was listed as a questionable death. The mother told us that she believed the child got hold of some Tylenol, a whole bottle, if you would.
Police say the Tylenol aspect was untrue.
She really wasn't hiding or trying to elude police. Detectives kept her in the dark.
Nance was charged with involuntary manslaughter, reckless endangerment, neglect of a minor, and giving a false statement to police.
And she's been completely upended by the death of her child.
Todd Oppenheim is a public defender and Nance's lawyer.
We see this as an accident, and we expect the charges to fully reflect that once the case moves forward. She was released yesterday after turning herself into custody on the case. So she's fully prepared to go to court on this.
Back on Darley Avenue, off camera, family reiterated Nance's innocence. Police and neighbors say it's unfortunate all the way around.
You always got to be watching. When you have pills, medicine, whatever, you always put up in a higher place for them not to touch nothing.
We as the adults.
I don't know if y'all realize it. But I pass that street every time we go to the pharmacy. Those of y'all that was with me, we passed that street. When I showed the bike riding video, I changed the battery about a block and a half up from that street. That day that we took the mobility scooter and we went down to the church to get a box of food, y'all remember? We came back and we rode right past that lady's house. If y'all go look at the video, you'll see us ride the scooter right through her block.
Adults have to be responsible. And unfortunately, in this case, the child lost his life, and mom, she has to face the system now.
And police making it very clear that Latasha Nance was not charged with murder. Her next court date is in November. Reporting outside Baltimore Police Headquarters, Dave Detling, WMAR 2 News.
Hey. Do-do-do. 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 Uh-oh.
Police in Annapolis are on the lookout for a man who attempted to grab a young girl as she was making her way home from middle school on Wednesday. WMER2 News' Jeff Hager has more on this attempted abduction.
1 minute, the young woman told police she was walking here along Spa Road to this bus stop, and the next, she was trying to pull away from a man who was grabbing her, fleeing for her life. Once the final bell sounded at Wiley H. Bates Middle School on Wednesday, a young girl began walking to a nearby bus stop on Spa Road when a stranger appeared out of nowhere.
Car pulled up and man came out and tried to grab her clothing. She was able to turn around, run away.
The incident has prompted a heavier police presence at the school. Neighbors are also keeping an eye out for the man who was driving a turquoise car.
It's concerning. I mean, especially when you have the school right over here and the kids are constantly walking up and down the street or the sidewalks. So to have somebody potentially nabbing a child while they're getting out of school and walking down the street, it's pretty concerning.
The girl ran to Maryland Hall next to the school and called her mother, who notified her teachers to come to her aid. Police say it's important to plot out a safe place along your child's route. And there's more.
It's really important when your kids get to that age where they can go around by themselves, when they're going to and from school by themselves, to remember, when possible, walk in a group of other kids so that you're together, you're with a larger group, to be aware of what's going on around them.
Police say if your children have cell phones, parents can also instruct them to call 911 once they've removed themselves from the danger. Reporting in Annapolis, Jeff Hager, WMAR2 News.
Multiple shootings last night and into this morning. Once again, as Baltimore police asking for the public to help out.
All right, let's go downtown to police headquarters. Dave Detling standing by there right now tonight to tell us more about the recent violence in our city. Dave?
Well, we heard from one of the families impacted by the loss of life. This shooting happened on North Milton Avenue early this morning. The family of Brianna Glasgow telling us that she leaves behind 2 young children and that she will be missed.
Nobody deserved to take her life from her. That's not yours to take.
Brianna Glasgow's life was taken in East Baltimore early Thursday morning. Many who spoke about her did so without showing their faces. Safety was a concern.
But it was sad for someone to come in your home and violate you like that.
Family and friends tell us Brianna and her boyfriend were inside their home on North Milton Avenue when someone shot them around 4 a.m. The 26-year-old mother of 2 didn't make it. So far, there have been no arrests.
The streets don't love us. The streets don't love us. And at the end of the day, it don't even take for you to be in the streets for anything to happen.
To help, Baltimore police, family, friends, and the trauma response team was on scene throughout the day.
I'm one of the longest community chaplains in East Baltimore.
Across from the shooting, Reverend Dr. Andre Humphrey told us North Milton Avenue wasn't his only stop today. The trauma response team commander will head back to Patterson Park Avenue, where 5 people were shot last night and 1 person was killed.
It's been a nightmare. It seemed like it's getting worse with the homicides and the shootings.
We also know a 16-year-old was shot and killed in Southwest Baltimore that same night. Crime scene tape was still tied to the railing near his home on North Edgewood Street. All the shootings and death, including Brianna's, once again sending out a message Baltimore is all too familiar with.
Wait a minute. Back up a minute.
Baltimore again sending out all the shootings and death,
Back up a
including
minute.
his home on North Edgewood Street. All the shootings and death, including Brianna's, near his home on North Edgewood Street.
It didn't start a home.
All the shootings and death, including Brianna's, once
Okay.
again sending out a message Baltimore is all too familiar with.
I just want.
I told y'all I used to live on that block. That was the 3400 block of Galson Drive, but that was the 700 block of North Edgewood Street. And I used to live 750 Edgewood Street. My house it's on a hill, and my house was halfway up the hill. And I can tell you that even though I had my little business, I was a little fat, chubby 5-year-old, and I had 3 employees, and we used to go around and we would mow your grass, or we would clean your yard up. We would go clean your attic. We would clean your basement. Some people had enclosed back porches, and we would go clean your enclosed back porch. And we had a little business. And I can tell you, it would have never occurred to me that somebody would have came up and tried to rob me, or somebody would have came up and tried to shoot me. I just don't know what happened. What happened? People crazy enough to come kill you in your house. People are really crazy enough to come kill you in your house.
Well, for the first time in nearly a quarter of a century, Maryland is projecting a long-term balanced budget. It includes a $2.5 billion surplus. Governor Hogan today detailing how the state will actually use that money. Next, first, his administration plans to increase the state's rainy day fund. Next, they plan to offer major tax relief for retirees. They also plan to build on the Relief Act by proposing additional direct tax relief and offer assistance for Marylanders that are recovering from the pandemic. And finally, the governor has directed the Department of Budget and Management to explore how to use some of that extra money to help state employees.
With this budget framework, my message is pretty simple. As long as I am governor, I will continue to fight for fiscal discipline. I will continue working hard every single day to make it easier for Maryland families, small businesses, and retirees to stay in our state. And I will continue fighting to allow Marylanders to keep more of their hard-earned money in their own pockets so that we can continue.
Now, Hogan says before his administration took office, Maryland's state economy ranked 49th. It is now 6th. That is the biggest economic turnaround in the country.
Well, I appreciate you, Governor Hogan, for fixing the food stamp issue. And I don't know if y'all understood that, but that was what the topic of the thing was. He didn't mention nothing about that. I don't know if anybody caught that. Oh, excuse me.
Police are now saying anger over the coronavirus vaccine drove a man to shoot and kill his own brother, along with that man's wife and another woman last week. WMAR 2 News' Aaron McPherson is live at Howard County Police Headquarters this morning with details on this crime this morning. Aaron.
Well, Jeffrey Burnham's brother was a pharmacist administering the COVID-19 vaccine, and charging documents in this case state that Burnham believed the vaccine was poisoning people and that his brother knew about it. Now, police say on Wednesday last week, Burnham went to his mom's friend's house to borrow her car, wound up killing the 83-year-old woman in her Cumberland home, then stole her car to drive it to his brother's house. Now, that's when police say Burnham shot and killed his brother and his wife, Kelly Sue, inside their home on Kruger Road near Ellicott City. The charging documents state Burnham stole the couple's car and drove to an associate's home right after and told him he would see him on TV and that his brother was, quote, killing people with the COVID shot. Now, Burnham was found in West Virginia late last week and then extradited here to Maryland. He did have a bond hearing just yesterday morning where a judge decided to hold him in jail without bail, and he is expected to appear in court again next month. For now, we're live here in Howard County. Aaron McPherson, WMAR 2 News.
Go back in. First story. What?
It's day 3 of the ongoing effort to try to get a man to come down from a tree in Queens.
Now, he's been sitting up there since Wednesday afternoon in an attempt to avoid police, and he's still there right now.
CBS News' Kevin Rincon is live on the scene in Brookville. Now with more on all of this, Kevin.
Mary and Chris, police have tried around the clock and at times aggressively to try and get Rudy Thomas down from this tree behind me. They have used sirens, drones, negotiators, but none of that has worked. Rudy Thomas has been up in this tree since Wednesday afternoon. Police were called to his home on 145th Avenue in Brookville, Queens, after they say his mother called claiming he was threatening her. From the rooftop, he tried to talk to us.
My name is Rudy Thomas, R-O-O-D-Y Thomas. I currently have a lawsuit against NYPD, DOC, Rikers Island.
That lawsuit filed in 2013 claimed he was assaulted by a captain and as many as 10 other officers.
With the rest of the other officers.
The case was allowed to continue at the time, but there were issues locating Thomas. Neighbors say he's used to being up there.
He's been up there about 3 or 4 days at a time. This is only the first time that the police have actually been called.
As they watch from behind yellow tape, some have questioned the tactics being used.
I would think that it is a sensitive situation and that it needs people or personnel who have experience in such things.
Sabine French is a public advocate.
NYPD should not be tasked with the responsibility of dealing with a man that obviously is in distress and is up in a tree.
She was able to talk to Thomas, who said he wanted to talk to an officer like him of Haitian descent.
Anybody that has any type of knowledge around communities, around culture, around ethnicity, will understand you should be able to relate to the public that you are dealing with. I want my law enforcement unit to represent my community.
And we did ask the NYPD about its tactics, about bringing someone in who he is comfortable with. We have not yet heard back. We can tell you that this has created quite the scene for neighbors who've shown up here to see what's going on. And we have seen some tense moments, not just between the neighbors, but between police and Rudy Thomas, who as of now continues to stay up on that tree and hasn't come down. We're live in Brookville, Queens. Kevin Rincon, CBS 2 News.
Okay, Kevin, thank you.
Wait a minute. The man been up there since Sunday. It's almost be Sunday in 2 days. That man, what? I said, what? 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 I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not used to people chatting. Thank you. I'm behind in the chat because I'm not used to people chatting. We had a busy day today. I was in that health. I was in the heart place longer than I expected. A lot longer. The camera cut off and we missed so much action. You know, we rode from the hospital all the way down to the pharmacy. That's a pretty long ride. And we can't enjoy the footage because the camera stopped recording. I can't tell when. Now, luckily, we got another camera coming tomorrow. But I can't tell when it stopped recording. Now you heard it beep twice, and you see the green light is on, right? When you turn it sideways, when you press the button, you hear beep. It's supposed to be a green light right there. Where's the green light? The green light flashing lets you know it's recording. It doesn't flash anymore. So how do I know it's recording? If it doesn't flash anymore, how do I know it's a recording? I don't. And that's why we keep missing footage. I'm dead serious. I can't tell it's not recording. And it's frustrating because I can't tell it's not recording. So we got the big memory card, but I have to guess. I have to press the button and listen for it to go eep and hope that it's recording. But if it stops recording for any reason, we don't know because it's not flashing. The flashing lets you know it's recording. Y'all have had things that y'all record with and you see it flashing and you know it's recording. So, now, like I said, we got caught at the hospital today. It's my fault too for not having the phone. You know, I normally keep y'all. I wanted y'all not to be in the dark. But the woman kept saying she saw herself on the screen. I was on the screen. And I told her that. I said, you see me. Well, you know, you got the patient. Don't nobody know who else is in here. Why do the people that's watching me care about them? I hope that y'all tune in because you like me. Not because somebody else might walk into the picture. I would hope anyway. But alrighty, y'all. It is 9:52. Dang, we've been rolling. Except for when we got caught in the hospital. We've been rolling all day. So we're gonna take we'll take Marsha down to the pharmacy. We'll take Marsha down to the pharmacy. And like I said, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna try and see what I got in there to eat. And we'll make do, and then we'll figure out something for tomorrow. If I'm gonna call the bike shop tomorrow, and I'm gonna ask them if they can move the date back until after the 3rd of next month to get the front brake fixed on Marsha, and then that way we'll be able to do that. And hopefully we'll be in a better position. But every time I go see one of these doctors and I'm doing the right thing, it seems like I keep reaching in my pocket. Whereas before, I didn't reach in my pocket. Now, I told y'all that I had got everything to the point where I was only spending $10 a month on the insulin. Well, we got the insulin the other day. And we had to pay $4 for something else. That's $14. We spent 15 today. Tomorrow, we're going to spend $15 on some magnesium. $15 on some magnesium. That's $45. We haven't even got through the month yet. We didn't spend I spent $45 on medications ever since switching. I spent $45 on medication. I was spending $45. And I'm going to get hit with a $70 because of the deductible or whatever for this month and the deductible for next month. I'm going to get hit with $70. So right off the bat, I'm getting hit with $70. Then we got to pay the whatever 25 is from 70. 70 is 70. We got to pay that. You know, to get the brake fixed. So we already heading on $100. And then I still got to buy these prescriptions again next month. So yeah, man, it's a good thing we did get the food stipend back. But I don't know what the heck I would do. This get ridiculous. But that's all good. So like I said, it's all going on 10 o'clock. Dang. I've been live since 12:30. So alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We have the 360-degree camera coming tomorrow, and we have to ride down to the pharmacy. I really don't want to spend $15 on one dag on some damn magnesium, but whatever. So we'll ride down there. Hopefully, we can ride down there with the new camera. If not, I might wait till tomorrow. But I don't know. I got some nuts left. I think I got 2 apples. I think I got enough for one more serving of oatmeal. And I think it's 2 chicken thighs in the refrigerator. Because I was going to hit the market and just get a pack of chicken. And that was it. And when I found I had to pay that money, because it's on the main card is $6 left over, I was going to try to find a pack of chicken for that $6, even if I had to get the leg quarters. They're usually under $6. You know, if you couldn't find a pack of legs or a pack of thighs for under $6, they can always get the leg quarters. They always $5 something. You know? And so that's what I was going to go get today. And they gave. Anyway, I'm not going to fuss about it. Y'all have a great night. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I see you tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow. Like I said, we might be outside waiting for the waiting for the camera tomorrow. So we'll see. So I will see y'all tomorrow. And we out. Y'all have a great night. Peace, everybody. We gone.